How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the New Year's stream. Happy New Year's, one and all. No matter where you are around the globe, we got there first. Go Tokyo Go! Last night it became New Year's at, welcome to the most unusual thing to ever say. Last night it became New Year's at approximately midnight. Well, there you go. We did not stay up for it. We tend not to do so these days, even though it is nice to see the year change over from 2024 to 2025. We went to bed about 10:30 or 11 maybe, and that was just fine. That was a good time. We did watch the annual Japanese national concert. They have a concert over on NHK, the national broadcaster, and as I mentioned over on Discord, it's a really interesting balancing act between the old and the new. To keep the elderly people happy in Japan, they play very, very old style music, the kind of thing that would be popular in the 50s. Mostly women crooning out songs about the beauty of Japan, songs about how nice society is, and then right after that they change into contemporary J-pop bands. People who are nice and young, and hello noms, people who are nice and young, and right, make little hearts with their fingers and wear skimpy clothes and dance,
lots of dancing,
flounce about while singing about the joys of the contemporary world. And it's just really strange seeing it switch back and forth over and over again.
There were two interesting things that happened with the old school singers.
What happened with the old school singers? What happened with the old school singers?
There was one that was, well, maybe you were awake for this one. This woman was singing about the beauty of Tottori Prefecture.
Yeah.
While there was also a long domino train that was made by people from Tottori happening.
So this is the second year in a row they've had a big old dominoes, track, I guess? Dominoes track going. Although, of course, it's not held in place. It is just wood brick after wood brick. And, it goes on and on for the entire length of the song.
And there's one part where it exposes a button.
It's right.
And she pushes the button.
She pushes the button and the dominoes go flying down, and it's really, really impressive. The thing I saw yesterday, though, I think you also, the first time ever I've seen this, the dominoes, wood piece, went underwater.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that before?
No.
No, nor have I. And so they were on, the ground, click, 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 and then eventually they went underwater. At about the same time, the music became slower. And so the dominoes fell very slowly, but continued on. Anytime this happens, I do worry about it being broken. If it stops working, how embarrassing that'll be for all of us. But
it's alive.
Yeah, and I always think, oh man, this is where it falls apart absolutely. And it never does. It never does, because Japanese ingenuity, Japanese engineering, it's very, very cool.
They probably tested it like 100 times.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. But it was a great show. And hello.
I said there were two things you missed. That was just one.
I see.
The other thing you missed was a new Guinness World Record. You slept right through that one.
Oh man, the world's a better place. What happened for the new... Let's make some jokes here first. I don't know. The most old lady singers singing while young people flounce about them in all of history.
No.
Okay, let's take another guess. I don't know. I can't think of anything else, not pure stereotype. So, Noms, what actually did they have happen yesterday?
So, one of the little New Year's games that little kids play it looks like a yo-yo, but it's more like taking this ball that's attached to this stick and making the ball, like pulling the ball up and having it land on the stick.
Oh, it's similar to, I think, what's called the ball and cup game in the U.S.
Yes.
But instead of having it go into a cup, which gives like some latitude for inexactness, it has to land on a stick instead.
Well, that's kendama is what it's called. And it looks like a little man figure because there's a stick and then there are two cups on either. You could pull up a picture of it.
I could,
but there are two cups on either side of the stick, and then on the very butt end of the thing that you hold is also another cup.
Okay, so you'll get into the cup.
Yeah, they put it on one of the side cups.
I see.
But it doesn't go inside the cup, as you noted. Unlike in America, where it goes inside the cup, it sits on top of the cup. It's like an egg cup.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So they had 128 people do that in a row.
Wow.
And the last person to do it was the singer.
Oh, that's amazing. So the line
guy.
of people doing it one after another is something that has never been done before.
Apparently 127 people. and they were all wearing numbers on their shirts. Or they were wearing shirts with numbers, I forget which. And they would stand up like 10 at a time.
Okay.
So like 10 of them would do that. And then the next row would stand up and then do that. And then the next row would stand up.
That's really impressive.
Yeah.
What it would take for me to be the 129th person next year?
I mean, I'm sure they had really extensive auditions.
I look forward. So for the rest of my life, my hobby will be working on the ball and cup game. So I'm able to show them just how good I am.
I think it's like yo-yoing, where people do it as a hobby, and they can do all sorts of tricks with it.
That's really cool. Really cool. My little brother, I mentioned before, was really into yo-yo for a while. Could do amazing tricks. I could barely pull off the, let's go down and back up again thing, but he was so good, so good. Anyway, got some hellos. I've been blathering along without saying hi for a while. So quick hellos here. Number one, good seeing you, Marks the Cylon. Hello, Peppermga. Welcome in Unnamed Comet. Cyber Oracle, Happy New Year to you. Hello to Zelion. Next week. I can't wait for some Kenshi. Hello, Jack. Happy New Year. Hello, George. Hello, History Teacher Steve. You're way back there in 2024. Oh, how passe. Maybe one of these days you'll catch up to the future.
I just saw the pizzas, and I'm like, the pizzas? Pizzas.
I'm sorry?
I don't know. George is asking about pizzas, and I'm like, pizzas. Pizzas are tasty.
That was a joke I ignored earlier. I was talking about, we saw a Domino's performance, and he said, like Domino's pizza.
I like pizza, so I just got a little bit distracted.
Very good, very good. Hello, Sliver.
Who doesn't like pizza?
Hello, Slivers. Do enjoy the lovely board game night. Happy New Year's to you and Spracknell.
That sounds fun.
Hello, Thorn. Hello, Tonso. Hello, Rog. Mask, what's up? Happy Easter to you also. A little early, but that's okay. Syriac, welcome. Hello. I'm going to write this time. Artaxeria, welcome in. Hello, Shadow. Hello, today's Andrew. Welcome. Does the future have flying cars here? I didn't want to tell you, but no, we don't yet. Maybe next year, flying cars coming in. Cajun Killa, you don't have your flu anymore. Congratulations. Yay. I know others of you were not feeling terribly well. Also, I hope you feel better soon. HPG, it's good seeing you out there. Good to see you sincerely indeed. Welcome. Hello to Gravity Wave. Am I a giant, or is the girl really small? Girl, how old are you?
Thank you for taking that off of my head.
Happy to help.
I don't remember. Am I 45?
That is how it goes for us. I don't remember my age either. Nam's is 45. Thus, she's a woman, not a girl. She is indeed my wife, and she is much smaller than I am. So we do this as a bit. That said, she's even standing on the mat today, so a little higher than usual. But yes, indeed. Nam's the shorter I am. It's a bit of a.
Oh my.
George, what you doing? George plays Twitch, gives 20 gift subscriptions in 2025. The thing I love about that is that Valorant, very good. Let me rant about Valorant. Gives 5 gift subs to the community also, so 25 gift subs for 2025. George, crazily generous indeed. And yes, the first gift subs of 2025. It's amazing. I thank you. Everyone who got gift subs, enjoy them. And George, that's really, really generous of you and totally unexpected. Especially when I said I ignored your joke. Is this how it works? Do I have to be rude to chat in order to get gift subs? You know what, Bobby235? I don't like your name. There is no Bobby235. Don't you worry. George, again, thank you so much. A couple more quick hellos here. Bravo, hello. Dougster, hello. Hello, Grokking Tim. What's up, Zel? There's hi, Zelians. How it goes? Johnny Balls, welcome back. Hello to Scroll up now. Hello to Osterfey. Hello, Cypher. Hello, everybody else. Keeper, welcome in. Chat can be rude to me, so why not be rude back? Because the problem is that you all can click the X button, and I'm stuck here for the next 4.5 hours. So if I be rude, like a pirate or something, if I be rude, then you all might just leave. Hey, Bobby235 gets the gift sub from Zelion. Thank you. Dr. Loot Goblin. Thank you also for your very, very generous resubscription. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you, everyone. It looks like a hype train might be coming. I didn't plan for this, nor do I have the hype train thing set up, but I said I'd do it at some point. But thank you for generosity. Do not feel obliged to contribute anything for the hype train. If it happens, if you get some emotes, that's cool. But allow me to downplay the upcoming hype train because it's a little pushy. But George, thank you. Zelion, thank you. Dr. Luke Goblin, thank you. And everyone else here, thank you.
Is there really someone named Bobby235 then? Is that what that means?
George, thank you for the giant emote for the celebration. Oh, I think someone giant emoted the intro.
Yeah, I thought
it was George also. George, thank you for the big emotes, as always, super kind. Is there someone actually named Bobby235? Yes. So one of the common things to do, at least in our channel and probably others, is giving gift subscriptions to people who don't exist in our channel in response to things the streamers said. So for example,
I just thought it was amazing that there's somebody really is named Bobby235.
Absolutely. I think at this point, all of the good Twitch names are taken, or this is one of the real problems on services like this one. If it's the case that I were to stop streaming or die, no one can ever be Resorty again.
Is Bobby235 and Bobby236 and Bobby237 all bots?
Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Might be bots, might be people who use this service one time. It's very, very hard to say. This is one of the username problems that a lot of websites. So yeah, I mean, you can often say. I mean, my favorite one ever was some years back. I complained a tiny little about some game on stream. I was saying like, I'm not having a good time. It's not really working out for me. The dev and I are not on the same page. And someone immediately gifted a gift subscription to the developer. It was a great moment of unexpected engagement. So that's pretty darn cool. I got a few things to talk about today. I gotta say I'm really surprised that Noms is here because when I came downstairs, she was watching videos of kangaroo boxing. Kangaroos boxing against humans as the kangaroos stole people's dogs, and so people getting into fights to save their dogs. And this surprised me that you enjoyed it so much, but you did, and that was great.
I also watched Betty White going off script. Just other things I watched on the YouTube.
Yeah, so Noms has definitely found her way into, real quick, anonymous, two things. Number one, consequently get the burrito. Thank you for the $5 tip. I hope that popped up saying, Happy New Year, Fritz, Noms Resorty. And then the mnemonic is, consequently get the burrito. To the right of Liberia are coated ivory, Ghana, Togo, Benin. Consequently, get the burrito. We're working on mnemonics to learn all of...
At first I thought maybe this was like a version of the joke that was like, I'm into fitness burrito in my stomach.
Noms, I love it. Hey, Joseph, Happy New Year to you also. Welcome back. And yeah, thank you for the 5 further gift subs. Anonymous, thank you. Valorant, thank you for the bonus sub. Thanks for the bits, Carol, Jan, Nowak. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, thank you for your generosity all the way through. Hello, Jim. Hello, Marks. You were saying, Noms, that you saw Betty White go off script. Noms has found her way into clickbait on the YouTube, a lot of YouTube shorts. What happened in the Betty White business, Noms?
It was a scene from Golden Girls where Betty White apparently started improvising, and then B. Arthur and Rue McClanahan were stuck with it. And they had to just go with it.
I mean, I understand the show is like recorded live in front of a studio audience, but with that said, I'm surprised they didn't just stop and start again. Did this ultimately get sent to video?
I have no idea. It was a short.
It was short. Okay.
It may have been because I think like they started laughing, but conceivably their characters could have been laughing at Betty White's character.
That's great. I don't really remember much about Golden Girls. Other than the theme song, that's how it goes. History teacher Steve, thank you for the New Year's gift sub. Friends, we're at Hype Train level 6 already. Again, hype trains are cool and all, but don't feel obliged, etc., etc. Also, yum yum yum, give me money, your choice. But thank you for your kindness. Everyone has gifted so far, or tipped so far, or whatever so far. It's very, very cool of you. I would like to move to the stories I have planned for today.
We're not going to talk more about kangaroo fighting? Everybody was kangaroo fighting. Okay, it's not everybody, it's just Australian men generally.
Good Noms. I didn't think of that one, and now I wish I had. That is definitely a 10 out of 10 joke. Everyone was kangaroo fighting, though mostly Australian men. That's a great joke. I wish to repeat it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I thank you.
They have, like, amazingly... like well-developed upper body strength too.
All right.
It's a little bit scary.
I was not planning to go into this one, but okie dokie Noms, okie dokie.
Oh, hi Fritz.
Oh, it was just stop really quick. Hello Fritz, it's
Hi,
lovely
Fritz.
seeing you.
Oh,
hope we're having a
what
good
a
one.
buddy.
Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Very good, very good. So we go now over to this one to check out it's male kangaroo is what you're looking for.
Look at that.
And yes, indeed.
Sometimes they're really ripped.
Now, some of these...
Look at the vascularization on Roger the Buff Kangaroo.
So this one is on NPR. Now, the ones that are especially buff might have, what's that disorder? There's some disorder that the animals, I think it's mammals, can get that lead to hypermuscularization. I'm not a real doctor, so yeah. Does he have the particular kind of musculature here, or is it just like standard fun? Yeah, it doesn't mention he has the particular mutation, but yeah, it is the case that male kangaroos especially can become very, 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 very strong. But some of these are surely photoshopped or maybe even AI'd, because they're surprisingly strong when they are adult males, especially.
Yes. The what looks like the trapezius looks very well developed.
I don't know enough about it, but it is absolutely ridiculous.
I wonder if there are like bodybuilders who look at that and go, oh, how do I do that?
It's true. Now, with that said, as we've discussed previously on the stream, it is the case that kangaroos tend to want to fight with their rear legs. Kangaroo kicking, if you've never seen this before, yes, this is how they actually do kick when they are in the full form. Why I say hello and happy New Year to you. They ideally stand, support themselves on their tails, and kick out with both legs. And that is absolutely crazy.
I mean, it's like they're jumping and kicking. They're not like standing on their tail for minutes at a time.
Sure.
Kick.
It is one smooth movement,
Yes.
but that's just insane. It's very similar to how cats fight, right? The way in which cats ideally want to get their prey between their back legs and do the ripping motion. But yeah, as an American, I was definitely raised to think of kangaroos like in Winnie the Pooh, the friendly little buddies who are just doing their thing and hopping along and taking care of their children. But surely the Australians already know that kangaroos are beasts of cruelty if you go onto their land. There you go. That's kangaroo fighting. That's how it goes.
I wonder if it's because like dogs are so curious that dogs are always going up to kangaroos and getting in their getting in their space?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that why dogs keep getting into trouble?
I mean,
with
I think humans who are raised in Australia around kangaroos know to keep some distance, right? Know to back off and not engage with kangaroos. Friends, thank you for the hype train. First hype train of the year. A total of Pepper MG got in last second. Pepper, thank you for gifting to Ysane, a longtime friend of the channel. Pepper, thank you. Hype train, a total of 34 subscription gifts and 145 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So kind of you indeed. Just to help support the channel with a nice little bump at the very beginning of our year here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ysane, it is very good seeing you. One of our fine Irish mods who really should be sleeping, but happy New Year's anyway. Yeah, we can talk more about kangaroo kicking all day long. That said, we now move in the direction of the thing I was thinking of earlier, which Slivers found the words for myostatin-related muscle hypertrophy, or it runs together as like two. It's like one big old word. I don't know. Hypertrophy, I prefer also. Maybe a way to say it differently though. Yeah.
You can just call it MSTN.
That's good. But yeah, it leads to this kind of thing. And these are not all photographs at least. So these are from various kinds of news sites where yeah, it is the case that children of animals of various kinds can end up being ridiculously strong without much effort. Their muscle fibers just go crazy and build. And again, this is a disorder. It's not a great thing of excitement, but yeah, it does lead to. See, I get suspicious. I wish I was in the world of not being suspicious of every picture I see now. This is the place where I really do begin worrying about our future together, etc. Let's see, though. I think that, yeah, cows get this regularly. This is from a reputable science journal. And so, yeah, these cows are insane. And this could happen, I believe, in any mammal. And
is it like damaging to their bones or something else? If it
I don't know.
Too fast?
Yeah, I really do not know how that works. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can read into it. You can learn about it. Hello, Grob. Good seeing you. Yeah, so dogs that are over-muscled may have impaired movement. That makes sense. The same way the bodybuilder is muscle-bound but not terribly dexterous, I can imagine other animals are also. Friends, the first ad break of the day is coming. Thank you for generosity and being here for sure. Thank you for being very kind and spending time with me on your New Year's Eve. Hopefully you're having a smile at least in the opening, and if you gotta go for 10, 9, 8, etc. with your family and friends, that's cool. We did not do that last night because I'm a very sleepy human. A number of you are asking, does the gift sub Hype Palooza go on this year's taxes or next year's taxes? The way I treat my taxes is based on payouts. So any money that came in December, and it is still December in Twitchland, I get paid on the 15th of January. And so this is the beginning of next year's income. So thank you for getting me started in a good way. But there you go. That's how this thing works for sure. You sent your friends Happy New Year's messages early because you're old and going to bed. that is, I don't know when that happened for me. Like at some point in the past, I guess maybe for me it's like been 15 years. I think in my 20s is the last time I was really excited to stay up late. We've done it a few times ourselves, but Noms, do you like have a desire to stay up and stay up and spend time looking at the screen, or what exactly?
Well, last night I was a little bit curious to see what NHK would do at midnight. Or, they ring the 108 bells at midnight.
They do.
So I have missed out on these things for yet another year.
Oh, so you're saying that you want to stay up not to ring in the new year, or as my grandmother used to do, to brush out the old year. She had a broom, would open the front door.
Or we'd have to have black-eyed peas.
Have black-eyed peas for grandmama. Yeah, like, lots of traditions, of course. So you want to see the Japanese tradition as opposed to just being big excited over the year per se. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense, absolutely. We can watch videos probably.
Yeah, NHK did cut to a quick shot at Sensoji Temple, which is the big one that's in Asakusa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were showing a picture of people lined up.
That's amazing. Amazing. So many people all wanted to go celebrate the new year, be the first in line. Oh, I did think yesterday, I didn't mention it, I forgot to mention it to you. What do you think would happen if I lined up at noon or so at our local shrine?
They would just think you were there early.
Yes, I think that's right. I could begin the line like people used to line up for video game consoles. But how do you think they'd react to that, given that I'm a big old white guy?
They would just think you were there early.
No, but do you think they'd be offended that I tried to be the first person in line to ring the bell for the new year?
No.
You don't think so? See, I was thinking that it would make them, like, the area we live in is relatively dense with foreigners, but still it's, gotta be under 10% of the population. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about the way in which my neighbors think of me. I've always considered, like, as long as I don't cause any problems, they're not going to be offended. But if I begin to stand out too much, maybe they would be. All right.
You must also remember that the Japanese, above all, hate conflict.
It's true, but what I'm wondering is not, would they stop me? What I'm wondering is, would they resent me?
I don't think so.
Okay.
They would be like, well, he was here first.
Yeah, but they were here first because the Japanese people have always lived in the land called Japan. Friends, we have a little thing that Nom's heard about / found that I want to share with you today. That's not the right link.
I'm like, I don't think
I want to share with you myostatin-related muscle hypertrophy. We need to look at the pronunciation because
I think it's hypertrophy.
Is it just hypertrophy? My personal trainer I had back in the resort, he gets really swole arc.
What happened to that arc?
We moved to Japan, said it differently. So how do Americans allegedly say this? Not practice. Speak.
Hypertrophy.
Hypertrophy.
Oh, okay.
Hypertrophy is how he would say it.
Well, it looks like I didn't watch enough Grey's Anatomy.
Now, maybe they pronounce it that way also. But yeah,
hypertrophy.
Hypertrophy is how they said it.
Oh.
Now, how do the Britishers say it?
Hypertrophy.
Hypertrophy. Perfect, fine, all good. But yeah, so it's not just hypertrophy, it needs the better pronunciation. All right, you're surprised the Japanese don't like conflicts? It's the insider.
Is it pronounced? That's a funny one.
This is a great question. Pronounced hypertrophy or hypertrophy, very good. Yeah, the Japanese think about conflict as an inside-outside story. So insiders are treated very, very well. Outsiders can be pushed out. They're asking about the wars.
I was like, they just hate conflict. They don't like to have, like, the other day when I got the date wrong for my haircut, they were still so very, very, very nice to me, even though clearly my bad. Also, my bad not picking up the phone.
Yeah, as I understand, this is a post-war development. I mean, you're Japanese, so it isn't right. It was a post-war development of treating people who live here as being insiders. Where before the war, people in other countries were seen as clearly outsiders, inferiors, possibly not even human in some cases. And so Japan was a bit more okay with conflict towards outsiders. But long story that I don't really know much about. Friends, time for a more fun topic. This is an Amazon link. Look at what they've made. Look at what Japan has created in the beauty product division. A Donald Duck themed automatic foaming hand washing dispenser.
Disney was also part of the concert last night, as it is apparently every year.
It's true.
That's really expensive.
It is very expensive. The further thing, though, is that these are being sold on on eBay for $65 plus shipping. These are made only in Japan, and so people want to export them to the Disney fiends around the world. So we could engage in Biore-based arbitrage arbitrage, whatever that word is, if we want to. Real quick, though.
It says Donald Duck likes to be the center of attention.
It does indeed say that. Donald Duck likes to be the center of attention. That explains how this thing works. All right, real quick.
Yes.
Igby the Snail, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hello, friend. It's good to see you. Occasionally I mention you in passing. We talk about people's pets on stream, and I mentioned that most of us have dogs and cats and plants, but a long ago viewer, Igby has giant snails that she puts onto her arm, and shows pictures, like giant snails that I think make the ordinary common person say, wow, that's disgusting, but I think ultimately I said, that's so cool. Cool to have animals that are a little unusual. But good seeing you, Igby. Hope things are good. Noms, why do you think they chose Donald the Duck as a Biore product of the year?
Is that product of the year?
I thought it was like for their 35th anniversary or something.
Oh, is it?
I might be wrong, but I thought it was related to something special.
I think it's because the dispenser portion looks like a beak.
It's true. And so you can imagine Donald, I don't know, drooling out your hand sanitizer. I love it. Hey, Dicey. Hello to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Axix and Dicey. So good seeing you. And I still remember you sent me a birthday card years ago, or maybe even two of them. Thank you both for being here as always.
Maybe they tried to make Mickey and Minnie versions, and they're like, well, that doesn't quite look right.
You pull down on their ears and they spit it out.
No, but this is automatic.
Oh, is it automatic?
It's automatic.
Oh, I thought you had to push down his cute little hat.
No, it's automatic.
Oh, well, that is really, really surprising. And,
so it must be like motion sensing, right?
I assume so. And you can refill it if you want to. What I am now saying is, friends, it's time to do a giveaway. Absolutely not. I will not engage in this kind of commercialization of my childhood, because surely Disney has not engaged in commercialization even a little bit. But no, I will not be sending these internationally. But if you're a big Disney fan, you can get this and that'd be good. Play the video, Resorty. So I didn't want to play the video because I don't think it's anything special. But if you want the video, I will play the video for you. And we'll all say, why do we waste our time with that, Resorty? Let's check and see what happens. Here's the video.
Resorty. Now Donald Duck will spit out his foam into, oh, you can turn it off. Turn it on. If you push it twice, something else happens. Okay. I don't understand. And wash Donald if he gets dirty.
What a good video. All right, very good. We learned how these things work. Like I said, it wasn't even branded as Donald Duck in the videos. We skipped that one, but good. Aaron Mithrin, Happy New Year. I gotta stop saying Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year in general, one and all. I hope things are good for you, and I appreciate you being here. And man, what a lovely...
I wonder if you can put other things and it foams them. Like, could you put milk in there and it makes whipped cream?
So a while back when we got our special carbonated water machine, the Soda Stream, I immediately came on stream and said, I'm just wondering what would happen if I tried to carbonate fruit juice. And almost no one answered the question. It was just an immediate chorus of, Resorty, you idiot, you can't do that. Resorty, you fool, it's for what? Don't use anything but water. And so in this case, I'm not quite sure. Oh my goodness, Olafson, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wow, piles and piles of generosity. Here in the intro. Happy New Year to you also, my friend. Thank you for the endless generosity, day after day, month after month. Thank you for your kindness. And Valorant, thank you for the bonus 2 subs. Will there be anyone left in our community who does not have a subscription by the end of this thing? Probably not.
I momentarily forgot that Valorant was doing this, and I thought it was somebody named Valorant.
That would be pretty great indeed. It is the case that they're doing, I think today and tomorrow maybe, doing the little extra gift sub appreciation. So thank you for your generosity for sure. I've got a couple more quick stories to share with you all. Oh man! All Ari, exactly. Ari, thank you for gifting subscription to Happy New Year. The viewer username, Happy New Year, now the subscription. That's pretty cool. Ari, thanks for being here. Jokes. We'll have a bit of map time soon. Imperial Agent, thank you for your Prime sub also. Wow, I'm feeling so grateful today. Like, I try to be grateful towards the world and towards stream every day, but moments like this push the gratitude in a different direction, and I'm really grateful, obviously, for all the good things we have here, and it's very easy to forget how lucky I am when it comes to stream, but I try to remind myself. So thank you for being part of the community and hanging out, and more stories ahead in 2025. The punchline of my New Year's or Old Year's review was, I'm going to keep showing up. I hope you do also. So we're going to keep that going for sure.
I can't believe more than 4,000 people bought this Donald Duck dispenser in the past month. Also, I'm kind of curious, I will do this separately on my own. I'm kind of curious to know what people say in the reviews. Like, what is there to say about this product?
I mean, there's a 1-star review.
It doesn't actually look
to see
like...
the reviews, you have to log in.
Yeah.
Not going to do that. But yeah, I mean, I suspect some portion of people are buying them merely to sell them.
Buy in bulk, and it's actually free.
Yeah, if you don't have the Prime sub, you can go ahead and do that. But sure, let's go to eBay real quick, and I will show what I said. You can buy it for probably about $30 US, and then this is the worldwide eBay. Can I change to Ego without logging in? I can, cool. So Donald Duck.
That doesn't look safe.
Donald Duck Biore. None found. Maybe it's just soap dispenser.
Uh-oh.
So definitely they were here yesterday. Is there a button to do sold? I thought there is. I'm not going to waste too much time on this one. Buy it now. Sold items. None. What? Maybe I've made things up. Maybe I've been a big old liar. Wait, there you go. It shows I actually found one before. Donald Duck soap dispenser for sale. Friends, I'm a liar. I know I found them yesterday.
That porcelain mallard duck soap dispenser.
That is amazing. Maybe it was delisted. I don't understand why though. I don't know why you wouldn't be allowed to buy something in one place and sell it elsewhere. Speaking of which, yesterday I was thinking, 1 second. I just attempted to lean onto the table, but I'm standing somewhere other than usual, and so there is no table there. Great. What was my story? I've lost the story. That is fine.
Yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday something. All good. Donald Duck, Mallard Ducks. I have no idea. Friends, I've got for you 4 more stories. Noms, do you have any stories to share?
No.
I'd appreciate it if you have a story to share. I know an AFK real quick, so Noms, there's a question in chat for you already. That question is, has your coughing got better? We can talk about that for a moment. Also, Dicey D says, accents get mad at you because your impression of me is perfectly spot on. Should we have like a resorty impression contest this year? That'd be fun / weird. You could try to do a resorty voice. You could try to do like resorty's mannerisms. I'm guessing that anyone who's been watching for more than a couple years probably has a really spot-on resorty impression. As I said before, there have now been 2 students who are aware I'm resorty who have shown up on Halloween dressed as resorty, and that is delightful. Anyway, Noms, take the wheel for 30 seconds, 2 minutes, whatever it is. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, okay.
You got this.
Hi, friends. My coughing has gotten better. I'm still coughing a little bit productively from time to time, but it has gotten better. Thank you. I did see on the cover of the Japan Times that all 47 prefectures of Japan have like had noticeable increases in rates of influenza. So, yeah, apparently lots of influenza going around, and they want people to be very careful here over the New Year's because they go home and see their families, and so that it's possible that they could spread it to their families. So they want people to be very careful. Also, I saw in the Japan Times that they had an article asking drivers to be extra careful on New Year's Eve evening, I guess. Because every year something like 100 people get injured because they're sleeping in the street because they've passed out, and then people hit them with their cars. It's terrible. Maybe this is probably not appropriate content, but it's the fault of the driver, I think, so they're telling people that they have to, that it's not the fault of legally or something, it's the driver is responsible or something like that. But anyway, they were telling people, oh, you should drive with your high beams whenever you can because your visibility is better. And oh man, that seemed pretty rough. I can't believe there would be that many people that are just kind of passed out in the streets, but there you go. They say the flu vaccine this year was a bad match to the strain that's going around. Oh, I don't know. I did not get my vaccine this year. Partly because I never get the flu vaccine, but partly also because I would have to do it in Japanese and so much trouble. Oh, speaking of though, I have gotten my annual health check scheduled. So I have to choose what day to do it, otherwise the school chooses for me. But I've decided, so I'm going to have it in February, which means it's now time, friends, to try to live a healthier lifestyle. So the health check goes nicely. And Resort, you said pens.
If you needed things to talk about, but I'm back, so
I did get new pens yesterday. Why, thank you for asking.
Of course. Well,
they had what was called the Lucky Bag, where they packaged up unsold pens from this year and put them into like a little Lucky Bag set, and you got to have them for less money because they're trying to get rid of. I think I'm trying to be gotten rid of.
I'm not trying to get rid of you. Just quick desire here. Quick desire. Would you mind giving the specifics of the pen over in your channel on Discord?
Okay.
Yeah. So you got 3 pens though. That's awesome. You got it for a deal. They're now outside of the poor staying at the store over New Year's. Very sad. But I'd love for you to show the pens over on your channel on Discord, or we can do it tomorrow on stream.
Okay.
Do you want to finish the story?
No.
Okay. Appreciate it very much. Carcinogen!
I wasn't going to talk about pens, but you requested I talk about pens.
I was trying to give you something to talk about if you ran out of topics. Cool. Carcinogen, thank you for gifting us a subscription to Resorty Talks. There are a number of Resorty pretenders out there, a number of fake Resorty channels. Anytime I see one, I report them. And if there's anything on the page that indicates they're trying to pretend to you all that they're the real Resorty, then they get banned usually, which we do appreciate very much. So thank you to the generous gift sub to Resorty Talks. It apparently is the upgraded version of Resorty in his suit. Okay, a couple more quick stories, and then we'll get to our game time. A couple of these stories I've been saving for you for quite a long time. Noms, of these 4 topics, which one appeals to you most? The 4 topics are...
Let's just go in order.
Alright, the 4 topics are gum, puzzle, state flag, or letter. And letter. We'll see. Let's do them.
Let's just go in order.
Let's do them, indeed. You're going to change your name to Resortiarch. I mean, you're welcome to change your name to anything you want to. There are people on Twitch whose usernames are like, the one that comes to mind is Northern Lion, a streamer I'm looking up to, trying to be more thoughtful in the way he is about stream construction. He he has like viewers whose names are like Northern Lion's bald head. Usernames that are like Northern Lion talks too much, right? There's a lot of people who will change their usernames or make usernames to be directly in line with that one streamer. And I think that'd be very, very strange for me if I'd say things like, hello, Resorty's bald head, right? Or Resorty's bald spot. Can you imagine? It'd be a strange thing, but hey, whatever, viewership is viewership. Engagement is engagement. Very good. Thing number one. Beloved Noms, would you like to tell a story?
No.
No? Okay. So this is Japanese gum. Japanese gum comes in various kinds of packs and containers. This one is ASMR time. This one, violent ASMR, the newest Twitch trend. This one comes in a little plastic container. You pop it on open, and inside you pick out a piece of gum. Hooray, hooray. What do they call these where you grew up?
Aren't those like little chiclets?
Chiclets, exactly. That's called chiclets also. And I don't know if that's like specifically Mexican versions of these or what.
Oh, like chicle.
Chicle. Now, is chiclet is chiclet used in a more general sense for the kind of thing in other languages? I thought it was only Mexican Spanish.
I do not know.
Do not know. Anyway, what's distinctive about Japanese Japanese gums. Now, do you want to share this part?
No.
No, okay. Inside, you might think this is, I don't know, just a fun little inclusion, a gift for buying it.
At first, I thought, when I first saw it, I thought it was a piece of foam because it was put inside of something else, like inside of another bag. So I thought it was a piece of foam that was there to, like, either the anti-moisture devices. Okay. Or I thought it was to cushion the gum.
Right, so it wouldn't make so much noise.
But that's not what it is.
In fact, the green screen doesn't like it very much. In fact, it's very small sheets of paper. And when I first saw these very small sheets of paper, ASMR time, I thought there was like a little gift of Post-it notes. So you can use Post-it notes if you want to. Noms, what are these instead?
Nikumu said it correctly. They're pieces of paper to throw out your gum.
Can you believe it? When you're done going chomp, 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 and you don't want to swallow the gum because it will get stuck in your stomach for 7 years and you will never be free of the gumball, you can spit it into this, wrap it up, and then have a much less gross thing to carry around than a piece of the wad. Now, of course, in Japan, there are no garbage cans in public areas, so you may have to carry it in your bag afterwards. Have any of you seen this in the places you're from? In the US, I have definitely not seen this. While it is the case that some gum wrappers do have paper pieces that wrap the foil, I don't think they're used that way. How about you, Naz? Have you ever seen this before?
I don't think so. But I've just learned something from Nikumu.
What's that?
I didn't know that black was caffeinated gum.
Oh, there's a gum here called Black, and it is indeed kind of black. More grayish, I suppose. Noms bought it just to try different kinds of gums, and
because I'm used to black being the color for like hyper minty, super mint, hard mint.
Overwhelming. Either that or anise flavor, licorice flavor, often. So you got it with trying it, and what do you find about the black?
I didn't like the flavor very much.
Yeah, didn't like flavor at all, and so you said, Resorty, this is now your problem, and hand it over.
Well, you liked it, so I
did like it.
This is now yours.
And I was going through probably 5 or 6 pieces a day, just absolutely burning through this stuff and feeling pretty good. And now I know it's caffeinated gum.
Maybe I like it more now.
It's right? You're willing to suffer the flavor to get the caffeine. That's delightful. Absolutely delightful. So that's thing number 1. Japanese ingenuity on display one more time. Here is the opposite. We're going to go to this screen to share with you some photos. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you as always. Hello, Fritz. So this is a gift I bought for Noms for her birthday, but it was gifted for this time of the year. It was gifted, and I've shown it once already, but Noms loves puzzles. Noms loves puzzles so very, very much that we get her one every year to do over break. We've yet to start it, though we tried a couple days ago. So this is the puzzle. This is the puzzle right there. A lovely little pair of owls and their pair of dice, being little cuties there. And I chose this one because of the image, even though it's only 1,000 pieces. I thought it'd be nice for us to put together, nice for us to have a lovely, lovely little cutie. 1,000-yard stare? Wait, do you mean that like it's too cute and you hate it? Or do you mean they're not actually being affectionate, but instead they're staring dead-eyed? They're stuck in a relationship they want to get out of?
Oh no, I got spit on. This is so awful. Oh man.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Did you actually get spit on?
Yes, I saw them coming towards my. Oh man.
I mean, this is what happens on Broadway, right? We look, see.
Jonathan Groff.
Yeah, you see up close videos of actors and actresses pronouncing as best they can. But man, those plosives are often kind of wet. Noms, I apologize for spitting on you. This is why streaming is a solo affair. You can spit anywhere you want to. Anyway, I bought Noms this puzzle, and a couple of days ago, we decided that we would go ahead and begin working on this puzzle. So we sat down with excitement, and we went ahead and opened up the puzzle box. And we said, that's kind of strange. The puzzle box has these sheets inside of it. What's going on? And then we looked in even a little closer. My friends, this puzzle comes already completed. And so we had to sit down and take apart this puzzle bit by bit by bit. Friends, I bought this...
All 1,000 pieces.
All 1,000 pieces. I bought this puzzle based only on the image. It is the least expensive new puzzle I've ever purchased for Noms. I now know why it's so inexpensive.
Some disassembly required.
Some disassembly required, absolutely. So in the future, I will probably buy more expensive puzzles, or I'll open it beforehand and undo it for Noms.
But the nice thing is, we know that there are no missing pieces.
It's true, it does display the entirety. Now, maybe there's a whole missing sheet. If there's a whole missing sheet, we got real problems. But we took it all apart last night or day before, and we'll get back into it probably this afternoon.
There could be a whole missing sheet.
There could be. We'll have to find out when putting it together. The problem is always, or the joy is always with puzzles, is once we begin them and I walk away, Noms so badly wants to finish them. And so we either have to set a rule that says we'll only work on them together, or I will recognize that by the time I come back from whatever I'm doing, the puzzle will be complete.
Well, especially if you get so sleepy at night.
I mean, it is the case. I am a sleepy guy. I am someone who enjoys going to sleep, and, it's lovely. Everyone loves sleepy time. All right, that is that story done. What a fun puzzle. We'll show you the progress on it in the next couple days. Next story. There are 2 remaining, and then we get to the little games. This story requires the browser once more. Some of you are aware, I believe I discussed before, I've mentioned many times, I am from the great state of Illinois in the US. And the flag of Illinois is one of the worst flags in the Union.
I think it's nice.
So often, vexologists, is that what they're called? The people who study flags and heraldry? Study of flags. Vexillology. I was close. From Latin word little sail. There you go. So the people who study flags often say that of the American states, the Illinois flag is in fact the worst. And the reason why is it's not distinctive compared to the seal of Illinois. So if you look at the seal of Illinois, having seen the flag of Illinois there, it is the exact same thing. I believe Illinois is the only state in the US where their flag and their seal are identical. And so in the spirit of a new year, the state of Illinois has been doing a brand new flag competition contest in which people from all around the world, and indeed from all around, I mean, if I say the world, I mean Illinois also, but all around the places can submit different kinds of flag suggestions. And an official... Oh, don't do this. Resorty, you're in Japan. You're not welcome here. They've done an official contest showing the best 10 submitted flags of the world.
There was a PDF. I wonder if you can watch.
Yeah, this will work.
Okay.
And so I don't want to talk through all of them, but they chose 10 out of the genuinely thousands that were submitted. And, you know, this one is the Star of Chicago and what state in the union it is and the big I. This one is made by children. Okay, I'm going to be offensive, but...
They're high school students.
I'm going to be offensive. Friends, this flag was made by children named Joanna, and Spreselin.
Maybe it's pronounced Spresolin.
Okay. I don't mean to be rude. Obviously, I do mean to be rude. Obviously, one of the hardest decisions you make in your entire life as a parent is what to call the parasite inside of you. What to call the being that you have created. But man, for me, a name that I can't look at and parse immediately, not as this is a name, but instead as this is how the name is pronounced, I would prefer we don't do that. Now, I don't want to say that traditional names should be left out. I don't want to say we shouldn't
Maybe
have...
this is a special.
I don't want to say we should have, like, no creativity in our naming. Just Spreselin feels like an unfortunate expression. That's an unfortunate joke. Anyway, the butterfly. This flag I hate so much because in my case, the white really stands out. And I go, oh, what's that weird white
It looks
blotch?
like Bad England is what it looks like.
Bad England indeed. But if you're told what it is, it helps. This is the face of Abraham Lincoln in blue. And this is the west border of the great state of Illinois. So ignore the white, focus on the blue and red, which I really dislike because over here it's focus on the white. Don't focus on the blue. Boo! Boo, we hate it. The best flag is this already Maryland? Yes, we're talking about the worst flag here. I like Maryland very much. It's a weird flag, but a cool flag. You know, down it goes. This one's a different color. The 4 bars are geographic features, etc. This is a gear thing. Down here, gold star for attention, much like the standout features of the state. Down here's a cute little Liberty flag, the white star there, some Abe Lincoln, etc., etc.
I assume the white star is Chicago. Yep, the white star symbolizes Chicago.
Chicago is the most...
Why even put the rest of the state there?
There's some truth on that one. Yeah, we lived in the South of Illinois for a while there, and yeah, the attitude towards Chicago was pure hatred. Now, of course, the case that they have so many more people up there than in the rest of the state. So if we believe in democracy, blah blah blah. They continue on in roughly the same inoffensive way. You know, nice little flag with the state there. This one is definitely a lot different. This one like really pops with colors.
It's very 1960s.
Yeah, I agree. It's the kind of thing you'd imagine as a like a political rallying point as opposed to a state. I kind of like it though. I like the distinctiveness of that. Continuing on down, this one is very similar to the old one. This person is a plagiarist. You know, it's stealing the same. This flag actually reminds me of, I think, President Obama in his first campaign had this kind of flag.
Yeah, there was some jokes about it and how it looked like bacon.
I look like bacon, I love it. Is this right? Yeah, this is not quite what I'm thinking of, but it might be that kind of thing. like sunrise. I don't want to say Obama gets all the sunrise. There's some in there. It looks like bacon. That's hilarious.
Well, there's the hand dryer sign. Have you seen those, like on rest stops where there's an automatic hand dryer?
Oh, yeah.
And it shows you how to use it?
That's right.
People have written next to it, receive bacon.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Push button, receive bacon, just like that. And someone's actually made a picture of them getting bacon from it. Delightful, delightful, delightful. So a couple more. Oops. I got this one here. A couple more down here. I'm from Moline. So they're all the ones that went through the official committee, are ones that were well regarded by the everyday person who wants respectability for our state, etc., etc. But thousands and thousands were submitted. And this morning or yesterday, I was shown one of these over on the X. And this one fills my heart with nothing but glee. I give you submission number 272. Our great president from the state of Illinois using his laser beam eyes to burn the Confederacy. Why do they not put this forward as something on which we can vote? Why? I understand we can't vote on thousands of them, be absurd. I know we don't want to be a meme-y state, but hey, we've reached a period in American history where everything is farce, so why not go with this one also?
I like that the fire is real fire, just like in a lot of cartoons.
Oh, I see. Where they're taking like an image of the fire.
Where it's, like it's real fire as opposed to cartoon fire.
That's absolutely great. Absolutely great. Yeah, what a good time. What a good time. What a good time. Big fan of that one. Apparently an 18-year-old submitted it. We should support the creativity of the youth.
I just assumed it was somebody who moved away for college.
Oh, could be possible. Yeah, maybe born and raised in Illinois, lived, you're right, assumed a lot there. Maybe lived and now lives over in Indiana, but was there for 18 years. Good call. Well done on not inferring more than you should. All right, topic completed. We have a final topic of the intro. That's the wrong button. I need to begin this story, which is going to be a story about my grandmother's Christmas letter, with a very quick shout out to a special viewer who might be there. What I need to say before we go into this letter from my grandmother is, Dad, this is a bit. Don't you worry, Dad. I'm not talking down your mother. There's probably a good story. It's probably well meant, but Dad, this is a bit. Okay.
It's a bit what?
You know what I mean. It's a bit like a bit of comedy. You get it, all good fun. Hey, Dad, thank you. All good fun here.
It's a bit much. I see.
That's good. Yeah, about like a comedy bit, that kind of thing. A part of my set today. It's all content. That's right. This happened, was this morning or yesterday? I think it was yesterday evening, just after dinner. I started thinking about how to tell the puzzle story, and I scrolled through my phone to make sure I had the images I needed to tell the puzzle story well on stream. And Noms, I think, looked at me and said, "You're making content!" And indeed I was. Anyway, I don't want to show the address and such, but Grandma sent me a lovely letter from the US. She does this every year. This year is the account of how the cousins are doing, how the grandchildren are doing. We had a Merry Christmas there and so on. And it goes on and explains what she's doing. It's nice.
And it's on holiday paper.
It's on holiday paper.
That's
it's
so
really nice to get a letter to learn what Grandma's up to. And that's fine. And I enjoy learning about the cousins and so on. Sincerely, I enjoy.
One of the issues with these family digests that people do is that everyone gets the same one.
It's true. It's true. And
unlike all of you and your New Year's cards.
All your New Year's cards, personally handwritten, different stories for each of you. It's true. Thank you for that. But Grandma always piles on a little special note at the end.
Which is nice.
It's nice. Talking about what you're up to, talking about the kind of things she's thinking about you with. And so here is the beginning, like the actual start of my message this year. It says, Resorty, or equivalent, if you can find time between your illustrious lectures to your scholarly intellectual students and entertaining your followers with your games and variety shows, this old grandmother would love some news firsthand from you. Am I being guilt tripped by grandma?
I also wonder if she's giving you a little shade.
I don't know.
Your illustrious lectures.
I don't know.
Like, is it possible she's being a little sarcastic?
Friends, this is the family from which I come. If you ever wondered about why I'm an anxious person who is interested in making everyone happy, this is the kind of feedback I get throughout my life. So that's 100% true. It is the case I probably owe her an email, but with that said, I think the standard line is, hey, it'd be nice to hear from you, as opposed to if you can find time. When's the last time I called her? It's very expensive to call from Japan to the US because Japanese people generally don't make phone calls anymore. And with that said, I'm better in email. I'm not terribly good on the phone because I don't know when it's my turn to talk. And so I will often ask a little question, which is what I tend to do in most conversations. And then we sit and wait while they're talking, we listen and engage, and then I ask a follow-up question. And I really struggle with one-on-one conversations where I can't see body language.
Because you also can't see the person gesturing, saying whose turn it is to be talking.
That's right. The best way to engage the person is to say, I am now talking, you now talk. Now, I know how to deal with body language in one-on-one conversations where people sort of indicate it's your turn to go or I'm done for right now. But on the phone, I do struggle. I like to phone my father. We have a good time talking there, but I think my father and my brother are the only people I talk on the phone with now. It's only because I've been talking to them since my birth, or I guess my brother's birth, so I know their cues and so on. Maybe I could use Zoom or find a voice over internet protocol. All right, look here, team. The aim of this stream is to build up old Resorty, to respond to his jokes and stories with a positive response saying, Resorty, you're doing the best you can. Resorty, I'm sure you'll write that email when you're good and ready to do so. Instead, what we get is, Resorty, you should find a way to call your grandmother.
Maybe you can just watch stream.
No.
Someone can gift her a sub.
I believe my father...
Resorty Grandma 1.
I believe my father has shown her the stream once or twice. That's fine. But this needs to be for me a space of freedom. And I like my parents. I like my Blomcat. Real quick. Here we go. I really like everyone in my family, but if they're watching too closely, I feel like I can't say the things that I want to say. I feel like I need to constantly defend myself. Friends, first time ever. Some of you know that 2 years ago, we failed. Anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting a sub to old Meemaw. Oh no, Grandma's got a sub now. First time ever. I'm gonna tell what happened in the baby game a couple years back. The time we failed the baby game on an April Fool's day. I was going along, it was hour 3, going back and forth pushing buttons, having a great time talking about this and that. And then my mother came into chat and Noms read one of her questions out loud and something inside of me froze saying, oh no, Mom is often really sensitive to the things that I say on stream. I need to be incredibly careful. Well, we lost. So I managed to lose my vibe of pushing those buttons because my mother arrived and I had to think in a way I don't normally think while flowing freely on stream. No shade to Mom, no shade to anybody, but it does lead to it does lead to a break in concentration, and so that's why we lost April Fool's Day stream a couple years back. I said I'd tell a story eventually. Today is the day, and yes, this is not a therapy stream. Noms, any more stories you care to tell today, or should we go on to the games?
No, I have no stories.
Excellent.
I was contemplating. I wanted to give a true answer instead of just being like, "Oh no, man."
I thought it was
Pew 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 pew.
I thought it was possibly the case that you had a story in mind ready to go, but no problem, no problem. It is time. It is a good idea to take. It is a good time to or a good time to take time to think and to be quiet. And maybe we should add as part of the intro like a meditation section. Maybe it's the case that we should.
I like standing over here because if I stand over here, I'm uneven, and
Okay.
one day one of my legs is going to end up shorter than the other one.
I'm gonna go ahead and move the.
No, this is fine. This is fine. That's the fire around the dog.
May I please move
No,
the?
I'm fine.
Okay, very good.
This is fine.
I don't know what I was saying, but friends, it's time for the games. On we go to the good old. That's the wrong button. On we go to the good old games. Surely
I
the.
think Fritz is a little startled in that photo.
It's true. We had a vote of what Fritz photo people wanted. I guess we can change it
He
to
looks a little bit like the dramatic chipmunk.
I vaguely remember that as a very early shared meme. We'll go to this one here. New Fritz picture of the week.
Little buddy.
There he is doing his thing. All very adorable.
Look at his little paw. You can see just his little paw there.
Yeah, he's all cuddled up. His eyes are open. I don't know if he's sleeping with open eyes or just enjoying the warmth.
He was. I took this photo.
You did. Thank you
He
for
was
that.
sleeping, and then he heard someone rustling up over him, getting their photo app open, and he's like, "What's that?"
WhatsApp indeed. Thank you for the photo though, Nams. I appreciate that. How old is Fritz now? Too old? I don't know how old exactly, but he is definitely heading in the direction of elder cats. He's slowing down a little bit, but
He doesn't play as much.
he doesn't play as much. Even if I get down on the floor with him, he's far more interested in pets than he is in playing.
And sleeping. He likes sleeping a lot.
He does. He's getting older. I also like sleeping a lot. I'm getting older. That's how it works. How it works. All right, friends, it's time to play the graph game. Holy moly. Number goes up, number goes down. I think I know what it is already, but let's see. In 1985, there was but one. In 2004 or 3, there were about 6,000, and starting in 2015, there's but one. I'm going to read these from the bottom. Here we go. The average number of floppy disk drives sold in the United States. So it peaked in 2024. I believe that's the period at which CDs and CD-ROMs became more and more popular. So I'm guessing it's the case the peak for floppy disk drives be earlier than that. I do remember, I guess it's about CD drives instead, but I do remember when I bought a streaming computer and put it all together and was ready to begin my streaming adventure on the new computer and discovered that I didn't have any way to install Windows because I didn't yet have internet at the new place, and there was no CD DVD drive. And at this point, I didn't know anyone in town, so I couldn't get a copy of the Windows USB thing. It was a bit of a disaster for sure. Two Cats Yelling, thank you for the resubscription. 1 full year. So kind of you. Noms, what do you think about average number of floppy disk drives sold in the US in millions?
I don't know. I don't know.
Cool, we can leave it then. Number 2, number of pagers being used at least weekly in the US. Noms, what do you think? Is there only one pager? Are there only 1,000 pagers still used today?
Aren't they used in the medical profession?
They are. I'm glad you know that. Probably Grey's Anatomy all the way. But
Although I feel like they use cell phones now a lot.
they may.
for that.
They may. I've been told, though, that pagers are still regularly used in hospitals because they require less data to get through or something. I don't recall exactly, but I know it's the case that pagers were used very regularly in hospitals, even into the early 2020s, I'm fairly sure. That said, I think the peak for pagers would probably be somewhat earlier. Also, and same way floppy disks are. So I'm going to say no on that one. Next up, number of dial-up internet connections in the US from 1,085 to 6,000 in 2005 to 1,000 in 2020.
I don't know.
So my sense is that some rural areas are still really deeply into the dial-up thing. One of the big complaints of people who are against government subsidies for anything to private industry is that I think back in the early 2000s, Comcast, maybe one of the big internet companies, was given a huge amount of money to make a really strong internet connection availability throughout the entire US, and they just didn't do it. There might be more to the story, but a lot of rural areas still only have dial-up. So I say no, it's more than that, I believe.
Do you make anything of the 2015? Like that,
So,
that there's such a sharp decline to 2015, and then it's just a less sharp decline?
Yeah, I mean, I do with respect to the one that is correct. But you could say, I guess, that maybe more areas that are rural received at least, what is it? What's the phone one?
DSL?
DSL lines or satellite lines at that point. Possibly that.
Oh, I just meant in general.
I do make something of it. We'll get to that in a moment. Quiznos in the US. Does Quiznos peak here?
Do you remember the Quiznos song?
I don't remember the Quiznos song. I do remember the little Quiznos animals, though. Or not animals, but they had these really weird commercials and really weird like hand puppets.
Yeah.
Noms, what indeed is the Quiznos song?
It goes, eat Quiznos subs! Subs are $1 off, or something like that. It's not a very good song.
That's amazing, Noms. I don't think
I
ever...
think it was used in the commercials.
Maybe so. I do not remember that, but Quiznos subs, they're $1 off, and you know, these goofy hand puppets, and I think they were going for kind of absurdist humor.
I think so, yeah.
Which did not work with me. I don't know if it worked with older people. Not sure.
There was a period of time where there were a lot of sock puppets being used in advertising. Because I think, like,
No.
either Pets.com or Petco or something had a little dog sock puppet that it was using.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly, Mankind, the wrestler, had a sock puppet also called Mr. Socko, I believe, and he would speak to Mr. Socko in the ring about what to do to his opponents. I think maybe he grabbed people's face with the sock also. I don't know. At a certain point about 4 years ago, I did discuss on channel, should I have a puppet? Like, would this channel be better with a puppet on one hand, talking to me, and I can work my ventriloquism? But I decided I couldn't use the mouse hand. That'd be terrible. So it's not Quiznos for a reason I'm about to articulate, which is definitely Subway won the sub war, and there are no Quiznos anymore. Friends, I'm going to say definitively, I'm ready to look like a big old fool. I'm going to say definitively, this is Blockbuster Video locations. And the reason why that is there is one Blockbuster left in the country. It is in Bend, in Oregon, Oregon, Oregano. There's one of them, and there have been documentaries and people visiting. Go see the last Blockbuster in the world. And it's not owned by the original corporation. It's owned by some other company. And I believe that they have an agreement, it's like 10 years long at a time, to be able to, this is shop, to be able to still use Blockbuster name, to still be able to use the Blockbuster blue and labeling and so on. And I think part of the documentary was, will the big corporate allow them another 10 years of still being the last Blockbuster? And so, there you go. I'm 99% sure. Nam, did you have a Blockbuster card?
My parents did. My father did. Also, I remember the jingle for Blockbuster, too.
I do not. I remember the
This
blue.
is what I stir in my keep in my little brain over here.
Noms, what was the Blockbuster song?
It goes, Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference.
So number one, I don't remember that at all. Did it end with "What a difference"?
Yeah, I believe so.
I mean, I think the only difference I could think of with Blockbuster Video is that their shops were cleaner than the local places often. So maybe they attempted to go to families and have families feel comfortable in their stores where the greasier among us were okay in the old stores. I have no idea. Amazing, Noms. Absolutely amazing.
I think they had, like, they're all, the other thing is that they had more copies of everything.
Oh, I see. Because they were corporate, so they afforded a lot. And of course, the story about why Blockbuster died here. Noms, do you know that story? Why here?
Is it Netflix?
It's Netflix. Netflix, where you could get
what
the...
a difference. You can get a VHS tape.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, Blockbuster had the lock on games and movies and all the rest, rentals. And then someone raised the idea of should they have mail? We'll send the video to your door. And the execs at Blockbuster said, no, that's stupid. They could have done it, but they didn't. And so Netflix came out and succeeded and overtook the Blockbuster brand to the point it fell off absolutely precipitously because people are uninterested in driving to the store if they have it delivered to their door. I am correct, thank goodness. There you go, team. Rare is that I can glance at and know immediately, but yeah, if you've not watched the documentary on Blockbuster, I would encourage you to do just so. And it's really, really cool. Oh, it was actually that they had the opportunity to buy Netflix. Okay, so not they had the internal idea, but instead could have bought it. Fascinating stuff. Man, there's a lot to read here about it. I'm not going to read it all, but despite the nostalgic allure of video rental stores, the convenience and expansive content libraries offered by streaming services appear to have irrevocably changed the home entertainment landscape.
I wonder if people watch, I think Mallrats features a video rental store prominently in the plot. I wonder if people watch that and say, what is that?
Yeah, it's one of these pieces of cultural knowledge that is probably confusing to people who are a little bit younger. Yeah, Clerks also had a video store next door, right? Clerks had
maybe it was Clerks.
a gas station, I believe, so they're working in, or maybe a convenience shop, a bodega, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, on we go with the games. Friends, it's time to find a nation of the world. Yesterday we got in 5 guesses. It was Croatia. What shall we do next? Noms, name a country, any country.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to do unless you have an answer now?
Spain.
Spain. Is it Spain? We shake hands. We raise our hands in the air. We got it. We got it. Well done, Noms.
I didn't look this up. I really.
I don't know. Big old cheater in the house.
The reason I said Spain was I was going to say France, but I thought, Spain has fewer borders, so it'll be easier.
That is smart. That is very, very smart. Well done. I was going to go Liberia.
Yeah, I heard you start saying Liberia.
Yeah, in order to work off of the the mnemonic I allegedly know. Friends, an ad break is coming in 55 seconds. This is the part we're supposed to start playing the big game. We're a little slow today, but that's okay. I'm having a good time, and I hope that you are also. This is the 3rd time we've ever guessed in one, I believe. And it's Noms' first time, so good job to you. That's
Yay!
A mark in your cap of picking one country of the world randomly. It feels like we've done that more than statistically we should have. 3 perfect guesses over the course of a very long time. And I'm sure law of large numbers, we keep playing over and over again. Eventually, it will even out. Good job, Noms. That's done. It is time for one guess the game, then time for
are they showing us like Mallorca and other
the bits
Spanish?
that are owned as either territories or as whatever they call that thing there. But there you go. We're playing one quick little game, then do the word of the day, then another game, and then Redactyl, and then we'll get back to our Bretonnia playthrough. A playthrough of Total War Warhammer 3 I sure am enjoying, but I'm very, very bad at so far. We're gonna get better today, I'm sure. Friends, what game is this? What do you see in this picture of a video game I'm sure we've all played? Noms, what comes to mind first? Anything at all?
I was going to say that looks like Ursula's hair and stars shooting by. So clearly, this is the Little Mermaid in space. It's a Little Mermaid collab with Star Fox.
I mean...
The Little Star Fox.
Little Star Fox. Little Prince Eric's Star Fox adventure in space. And no looking at chat in this one.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I just automatically look at chat, but I didn't read anything.
Right, one must discipline oneself not to get help from chat in these games. So I love that idea, the beginning of Little Mermaid game. I'd never thought of that. I agree that the first thing that comes to mind for me is space, with that like nebula and stars racing by. That said, it could be raindrops.
I don't. It could be, but then look at this thing.
This thing you're pointing to is a little blip, possibly a star on the left-hand side. I agree with that. We'll say
and I can't tell what is actually on the photo and what is your spit.
Don't say that. Is it time to clean? Is it time to clean all of my peripherals after every single stream? The point of the Resorty stream is to have Resorty have a safe place where he's able to hang out, enjoy himself, feel good about himself.
I was just trying to play the game.
All right.
And I couldn't tell. I was just making a remark about how I was playing the game.
Hey, Crutch, thank you for your very, very generous resubscription.
I thought we weren't looking at chat.
It popped up here.
Oh.
Yeah, so, all right. Unfortunately, because it was wet stuff, it is baked into the monitor in a way it needs some water or another cleaning. I think
the acid burned itself into the monitor?
I don't know, but thank you for the little, whatever it is. I'm not her cleaning lady. No. We do our own cleaning.
Am I the cleaning lady that's being hired?
I mean, it does seem like when you come into the stream room, you do announce, this is dirty, that's dirty. I can notice, though. I can see what... Anyway.
I think it's also because I look at things from a different angle.
No, I'm used to it. Like 100%, I've been streaming for long enough and speaking in this voice for long enough on stream that I'm just used to... I'm used to the consequences of streaming. I do wonder if other streamers have the same thing, or if they speak in a less forceful voice. As I mentioned before, right, my ordinary voice is just this right here.
Maybe they have a filter.
A spit filter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like those like people who record music and they have like this little filter thing.
That's a pop filter. Anyway.
What's this circle?
The circle is to allow one to zoom in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if you want to, you can...
see, that is really a star or something there.
I think it probably is a star. So some kind of space game. When you mentioned Ursula, I know there is a collab, right? The Kingdom Hearts collab between...
That's true.
Disney property, which I think Ursula certainly is, and Final
Ursula is no one's property!
Thank you very much. So I think we're going to go ahead and try some space game. Do you want to start with a guess about Kingdom Hearts? It would be a fun guess to get started.
No. Why are we talking more softly now?
I'm using my normal voice now, so I don't spit with my normal voice usually.
No, it's okay. You can go ahead and spit.
I don't know.
I think it's lighter colored over here, too.
Yeah, we're very zoomed in. We'll learn a lot more as we go along. So, let's just do Star Fox. I think it's a very funny guess. I enjoyed that game back in the day. I liked little donkey fellow yelling out. Unfortunately, it's not Star Fox. Metacritic score of 80%, so a pretty decent game. Over here, it looks like either a Fantastic Beast or maybe a Starport.
Are we still zooming out?
So we can't change anything. It's not the same image. It's a different image or video with a little bit less specificity or a little bit less focus on just one spot. You don't need to look in, I can zoom in. I think it's probably a spaceport. I feel pretty good about that idea.
What kind of spaceship is... Oh, that's part of the... Is it a spaceship?
Good call. It might be a spaceship right there.
Is it a Star Trek looking one?
Not to me, unless it's some faction, like a minor mercenary faction or traders maybe. I think this might be inside of an asteroid. There is some game we played where you were able to dock in asteroids. It may have been No Man's Sky, but I think they had star bases instead. There's some space game I played where you could dock in asteroids. I'm going to say No Man's Sky, even though I believe this is incorrect. We're staying...
I think I remember seeing the video art for No Man's Sky.
Does this not feel too like No Man's Sky?
Oh, you know what? Sorry, this is not the cover game.
This is not the cover game. No, this is the video game playing game. It's not No Man's Sky. I did play this game. I don't recall what it is. But yeah, a little bit more of flying through space, looking at the sun in this case, telling about it. I don't recall what the game's name is though, so Noms, throw out a name for some kind of...
Can you type in space?
I would type in space. There'd be a lot of space
yeah,
games.
I was...
There are 100...
Ooh, Space Food Truck!
Space Food Truck. There's so many here.
Let's do Infinite Space.
Infinite Space. I like that very much.
It was, if you scroll down, I'll be able
Oh, it's toward
to-
the top? All right. I'll go ahead and put it in now and see what we got.
Infinite Space.
Well done. It is not that. Yeah, I've played
Space
this.
trading and combat FPS immersive sim MMO.
Oh, if it's an MMO, maybe I didn't play it. I must have just seen a video for it. Frankly, I have two more guesses. I'm going to put in pure nonsense because I don't think it's Mass Effect. Pretty sure it's not. That's also a space game for sure. It is not in the Mass Effect series. Yeah, it's just, oh, I've not played this game, I've seen this game. This is Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is the name of this thing.
That's a name?
It is. It's a game that is very, very popular. It's a competitor to that one game where people give infinite money and never get to play. Is it Elite Dangerous? It is Elite Dangerous. There you go, team. Well done. Well good. And let's go ahead and see let's go ahead and see who got that one first. We're going down. Happy New Year, everyone. Good seeing you. Earliest guess was Filth Dog with Elite Dangerous. Filth Dog, well done that one. Did you get the first image or second image? That's very impressive for sure. So good job, good job. Maybe we'll play at some point. I've heard it's a really great game for having the experience of being a star trader, being someone out there exploring the world and seeing stars and so on. Really fun. Nam, are you a fan of space games? Oh, Castellan UK got it first. I actually missed someone earlier. Castellan, I apologize for not seeing your words there, but really, really good job. But oh, you got that so early. You got that basically at the end of the last game. That's very impressive. Well done to you, my friend. Thank you for pulling that one off. All right, let's go ahead and do the word of the day now. Word of the day, always a fun time. Olafson. Olafson, that's your second pile of gift subs today.
This is very strange.
What's very strange?
You're talking too quietly. This is very strange. I can't deal with this.
But this is how I talk. When I'm sitting at the table upstairs. This is how I talk.
You're sitting at the table. You're standing at the table downstairs. This is the wrong voice.
This is a different voice than.
Ah!
All right. All right, friends. Very good, very good. Olafson, thank you for the 5 more gift subs with 2 on top of that. Thank you so much. This is my normal voice.
Oh yeah, I'm just putting my little rag away.
All right, Valorant, thank you for the 3 gift subs. It is the case that when you give 5 subs, there's a possibility of any kind of generosity from Valorant. So thank you, Olafson, for the 5 gift subs plus 3. You say you slipped. Olafson, I don't mind it if you slip and push that button. Thank you for being so generous this lovely New Year's for sure. Word of the day, just be yourself. I don't know. Occasionally it's fun to be a different self all the time. Friends, the word of the day is Zeitgeist. Zeitgeist. Pronounced as T-S-Y-T-E-G-Y-S-T-E.
Zeitgeist.
Zeitgeist. Do any of you know this word? Do any of you not know this word? If you know, put a Y in chat. If you don't know, put an N in chat. Let's learn about Zeitgeist. One of these words stolen away from the Germans, certainly. A lot of Y's today. All right, Zeitgeist refers to a general belief, ideas, and spirit of a time and place. So we hear like spirit of the times is this kind of thing right here. The artist's songs perfectly captured the zeitgeist of 1990s America. For example, the Zeitgeist of the Resorty channel tends to be friendliness. The Zeitgeist of the Resorty channel tends towards a kind of inclusivity, etc., etc. Very Hegel. Hegel's trying to move beyond the zeitgeist into pure understanding, the spirit of all things and history and the concept. But sure, I mean, it is used in a certain like Germanic, sociological and philosophical context for sure. Zeitgeist in context. Here we go. In appointing Pharrell Williams as creative director in 2023, Louis Vuitton tapped further into the zeitgeist, refreshing the brand's image and broadening both its appeal and dedication to cultural excellence. Pharrell Williams. A while back, Noms and I watched a documentary about some gospel choir. Right, the attempt to make a gospel choir out of the best singers in America, and it was so cool seeing Pharrell Williams like try to have an American Idol for a very different kind of music than usual, not pop music, but instead the gospel songs that many of you probably know if you're Americans, kind of standards. And it was amazing to see this whole documentary and building the choir and seeing them do rehearsals, and it felt like a really nice experience to me. Until the end. Nams, how did you feel about the Pharrell Williams choir documentary?
Yeah, it's called Voices of Fire.
Voices of Fire. Thank you for knowing that, Noms.
It was really nice until, I think at the end it turned very commercial.
It did. So the last episodes, here's some spoilers, the last episodes were, number one, they went on a big tour. They opened for Pharrell Williams for a while and then did their own tour also. And it was cool seeing people sign up, and these people who hadn't ever sung before, being a group, being a community. And then they went into a recording studio. How cool. They're going to be able to put a permanent record of the Voices of Fire together. Are you interested in buying this CD? Wouldn't you love to download their music? It's available right now on Amazon Music for $12.90. It genuinely became that at the end, and the joy of music, the joy of community, the joy of everything good in the world was destroyed by the attempt to sell one more time. And so, unfortunately, the documentary fell to the capitalist zeitgeist. That's how we would use that word.
Oh.
Very good. Maharo, good seeing you. All you lurkers, thank you for lurking with us. We do appreciate it. Thanks for being here and supporting the channel by just hanging out. Here we go. Here's going to be the etymology. I think Noms and I both know it, but here we go. Scholars have long maintained that each era has a unique spirit, a nature, or climate that sets it apart from all the others. Now, this is possibly false, because you'll notice even within one culture, like the American culture, the spirits of the times, the spirits of the place vary tremendously based on social conditions, things like race, things like economics, and so on. And so what might be the spirit of joy and energy for one set of people might be a spirit of domination or being dominated for others. So the idea of zeitgeist in German thought, and indeed much of German thought, is profoundly totalizing. One is just that all the particulars somehow fill it into one big general, and we should only attend to that. Now, any thoughts on zeitgeist in general?
No, I was attempting to put my foot in Fritz's bed because I know it's warmed and my feet are cold, but then I accidentally knocked things over.
This happens. In German, a spirit like this is known as Zeitgeist, from the German word Zeit, meaning time, and Geist, meaning spirit or even ghost. The same Geist, when combined with Poltern, means to knock, led to the English word poltergeist, referring to a noisy ghost. Oh, it's common nowadays to read about something tapping into or capturing the zeitgeist, as doing so often entails popularity or profitability in appealing to a great many people. though sometimes the zeitgeist of a particular time and place is only recognized in hindsight, either due to nostalgia or with the benefit of, one hopes, greater wisdom. As I mentioned before, the way in which Hegel thinks this thought is we only understand ourselves as if we were riding backwards on a horse. You can't tell what's happening by looking forward, only by looking backwards. I think that's an interesting way of thinking about our experiences as individuals. Like, I only understand the meaning of my education once I've gotten through the education, or only understand the importance of our relationship as we're living it. I can't think about our dating time effectively while I'm dating you. I was thinking this morning that even though we were dating at a certain point, I think part of our dating was just becoming very good friends. Right? It wasn't. Long story there. What I liked is that it was primarily about building a friendship, and I didn't totally see that until we were married, actually. And I love that about us.
Oh, I was just thinking that's a really fancy way of saying hindsight is 2020.
Yes.
Let me make this Hegel comparison reference. And I'm like, oh, does that mean like hindsight is 2020?
Is it possible that all important philosophical ideas are reducible to slogans? Might well be. That said, there's a philosopher's name I've forgotten right now.
I think it's funny because you're like, oh, now we're going to talk more philosophy. And I'm like, hi.
I'm sorry, okay.
No, it's good.
No, that's right. What two-word noun used chiefly in Scottish refers to times past? And idioms, two-word noun used in Scottish refers to times past. I have a guess, but it is entirely a guess. My guess is it's part of the New Year's song.
That's what I was wondering.
It's Auld Lang, maybe. Let's see. Lang Syne. I guess the wrong part. But yes, this is used as part of the standard New Year's song, at least in the U.S. Do you sing the same song where you are in the world? Should our acquaintance be forgot and days o' Auld Lang Syne? Do you know the song? We were wondering this morning if Japanese people know this as a New Year's song, or if instead they have their own New Year's traditions and so on.
Yeah, yesterday we were somewhere and they were playing this music, and then it turned out to be actually the Ode to Joy dance remix. Yeah,
it was a very strange resetting of the Ode to Joy on... I think it may synth possibly. Mm-hmm. Anyway, very good, very good.
Can you go back one page?
Sure.
Can you scroll up just a little bit? I think it's really funny that Merriam-Webster's like, ooh, more quizzes. And the number 2 quiz looks like it's just a way to make people feel bad about knowing whether something is hyphenated. That's
fun. It's absolutely fun. I think the variety of quizzes that they offer for free is so nice. And it is an unusual way of engaging with words as opposed to just telling you. It's gamification of all things, including expanding one's vocabulary. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go and play one more game. And then we'll play the trade game, and then we'll play the redactyl, and that I think is all the games for today. But man, there are so many more. We do love the opening games. Friends, what game is this? On average, it took 2 guesses to get. And so here we go. We got some blue, we got some, red, some blue, some brown and red. And this thing right here, I see a beard, I see some furs, I see a...
is that a guy going like this?
Yeah, I think it's a person, maybe a dwarf even, who's set up in a way to protect themselves. I see a person with a sword. I'm wondering, is there a person with a shield right here who has a yellow beard? Is this The Lost Vikings? A game I loved so much. Oh, wrong again, Resorty. Oh man, we can talk about Lost Vikings all day. What a clever game at the time, in which you have 3 different characters, each of who can do one and only one thing. You got one fighter, one runner who can knock things down with his spiky head, and one very large man named Olaf who has a shield to block enemies, but also can put the shield up so that Eric can jump on his head. It's great. All right. So,
Do you make anything of the bad guy in the corner?
oh, the bad guy in the corner. A skull going chomping. I'm guessing this character here is well known enough people can guess just off of it.
Wow.
I don't know it at all. Looks kind of like a barbarian, maybe a Dungeons and Dragons-esque berserker, possibly.
And the background looks like stone stuff.
Yeah, stone stuff, mountainous stuff, cave stuff. Totally agree. Probably a torch in the middle, but no, I do not know this one. Even I'm sure someone in chat's already gotten it. Yeah, I just don't know. Noms, any word you want to use for our guess?
No idea.
No idea. Okay, let's go ahead and say this one is Ultima 4. Never played that one. Monster Hunter Ultimate 4. Maybe it's Ultima IV. There we go. Quest of the Avatar. Well, it's not that, unfortunately. Now, I do wonder, are these meant to show commonality? That yes, indeed, is a role-playing game. Yes, indeed, is on PC. Yes, indeed, it's on the Mac.
Oh.
I think this might be saying you're on the right path, at least.
Oh.
Over here is an engineer / paladin. As I see this character, I want nothing more than to play this game. I don't know if it's a good game, but I think that that's the kind of person I wish I were. Because he is strong, he is fighting for light and justice, and he has a monocle. So, what a cool character that is, huh? And then behind it, more skeleton warriors. Yeah. I feel like I may have seen a game like this. It was kind of MMO-y.
It looks a little steampunky because he has a monocle.
I agree. Definitely steampunky. I think I have seen this game at least. And you can choose to be one of these characters, and it is an MMO, and you collect like purple gems maybe. What it's called, I have no idea. Let's go with the steampunk word. Steam World Heist. Sure. Wrong again, Resorty.
You got a lot of other things come up now.
A lot that came up. It's on Switch and so on. Indie adventure RPG. So we do wonder if that's right. A woman who is drawn in the way that women are often drawn. These people get armor. She does not. I don't know her at all, though.
But she's getting her sword out.
Her sword is coming to fight evil. We have 2 guesses left. Just not going to get it. Let's say it's a Might and Magic game. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the Restoration of Erathia. It is not. Here's the 4th character you can play.
She looks like Storm.
She's the Storm of Fire.
This is called Cyberpunk Viking X-Men.
All right, I like it.
Not cyberpunk, steampunk.
Punk 277. It's not that.
Boy,
Friends.
I bet that's the word night.
It's word night or maybe might. Is it light? The game I'm thinking it probably ends in light. I'm not sure though.
Wait, if you type in light, I wonder if it'll come up.
It is true. This though is the last guess, so it's time to pivot to the left and see what chat says. Hello chat, how's it going? Torchlight. That is the game indeed. Torchlight is what I was thinking of the whole time. First one to say it is Cypher. Good job, Cypher, with that one. Good. Maybe Double Dragon, I like it. Torchlight all the way.
Oh, is that also Torchlight?
TLV, I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I've played this once. We're saying it's Torchlight 2 in particular. Good job, team! You did it!
Playing it last week. Oh, wow.
That's very helpful. Am I right they collect like purple gems or something? I don't know. Torchlight, very good. Game came out in 2012. Excellent. Good job, team.
Very like modern looking box. Though.
Absolutely. I feel bad about today's solve because I couldn't figure out anything, and so we began doing just absurd guesses for like 3 or 4 of them there. But it was one of these like, I know it's not Magic, I know it's not Ultima, but here we go, unfortunately. All right, that one's done. It is time then for the Traddle Cradle, and then it is time for the Redactyl, and we'll have all the good things done, and that will be a fun time. And we'll play Bretonnia, etc. Yesterday was the great nation of Norway, with a lot of gas. What is today?
Bye.
Goodbye, Noms.
Goodbye.
Have a great day. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. 95 5% non-fillet frozen fish. Which nation is a fish-based medium-size economy? Oh man, what else do they export? Circuits, non-knit wool suits, aircraft parts, scrap iron. Ah, boy. Oh boy, I really just don't know. Let's say that this great fishing nation is Iceland. Iceland, do you do fishing stuff? That seems like possibility. It is not Iceland, and it's 11,933 kilometers to the southeast of that. Is Madagascar that far away? Are we going over into the southeast area from China? I'm gonna go Madagascar, but I'm pretty sure it's not that, unfortunately. We are even barely closer. So I want to say this is not a terrible guess. It's still 11,000 kilometers away. All right. There's no way it's New Zealand. I shouldn't say no way. I'm fairly sure it's not New Zealand. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of island country. Unfortunately, I do not know which one. Can I even remember which islands are over that direction? As usual, we go with Papua New Guinea. Though it surely is not that. It is surely not that. 1,696 kilometers to the northeast. Is it time for the Marshall Islands or the Solomon Islands or that kind of thing? Bring me the Solomon Islands. Is that right? Farther away, unfortunately. We're between the Solomon Islands and Papua New Guinea. Boy. Yeah. I mean, things like the Philippines, things like Indonesia, but I'm fairly sure it's not those. I get one more guess and then you tell me what's right, friends. I'm into the Marshall Islands because I know it's over that way. It is not that. We are 8% away is the closest one. Friends, what nation is the nation here? Maybe Micronesia? Maybe Fiji or Kiribati, Guam. Some small country near New Guinea, maybe Micronesia. We're seeing a lot of question marks today. No one is saying definitively it just is this place. Our absolute hero, the person who's usually best at this game, began with the comment, "Oh God," which I think means we're not getting this one today. It does not seem to be that chat has a definitive answer on Twitch. One person on YouTube, so we could blame the person on YouTube and pick one answer there. Guam is the one that has been said the most times. Why is it frozen fish? So this is exports. Presumably it's the case that they catch the fish, they freeze them, and they ship them elsewhere for processing, or they ship them elsewhere for sale. So it might be the case that they take their frozen fish and ship them to Japan, where they're then sold in the fish markets. But really, who knows? All right. I do wonder if Guam counts as a country in this one. I assume it does. We're going Guam. Guam does not show up. It's not a country. It's a territory or protectorate? Not that. We got some Fiji, some Clau. We're going Micronesia. YouTube chatter, if you're wrong, you get to bear the weight of all of Twitch chat being very, very cranky with you. My friends, it is Micronesia. YouTube chatter. Joseph, you're the winner. Good job. I was ready to blame someone and so we're gonna reward that person. You did it. Twitch chat's so happy. Well done, team. Good job. Micronesia. I need a quick map of that part of the world. Because boy howdy, I'm not quite sure where that is. Okay. So Micronesia is indeed northeast of Papua New Guinea and northwest of Solomon Islands. So we were pointing in the right direction. Micronesia, Marshall Islands, Nauru. So towards the south, I'm going to be a northerner, northocentric person for a moment. At the end of the letter that is the world, to the right-hand side, after the signature, comes postscript, P.S., Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands. That helps us with 2 of them. And then my letter is graded, and of course I've written the best letter, so I get an A. P.S., nothing more, A+, yes. Now, above the P.S., you have to write your own name. So, my name, P.S., A+. We got this, team. We got this. We'll never forget this again. Who knows? Who knows? Time, one and all, for the lovely experience that is the Redactyl. I'm going to put you all into the 30-second slow mode so you don't guess too often. Friends, this one we're trying to discover the title of a random-ish Wikipedia page, and this one is puzzle number 1000. The 1000th puzzle they've created. I do wonder how many people solve this thing every single day. We know that we do so, and that is A-OK. All right. So here's the words as usual. We start with philosophy. We start with potato. Both failures. Now I go to you. Put in any word you want to. Let's discover what kind of thing this is. Now, with that said, a little comment here is this A here, I suspect, is a chemical. And so it's something to do with the periodic table, probably. It may actually be the periodic table. I don't think it is, though. So the A might be argon. Who knows? Who knows? We hate when that happens, but here we go. Guess number 1, Mongolia. It's not Mongolia today. How about Spain? No Spain. We're guessing the countries and failing. The word first, there are 2 first. The word one, there are 39 ones. Good job. How about the word bew? B-E-W? None of those. How about the word world? No, or 2 worlds, no more worlds today. How about the word region? Very good, none of those. How about united? 2 of those. How about trade? There are 0 trades. How about the word start? There are 0 starts. How about mathematics? 1 of those. How about the word elements? There are no elements. I was wrong. How about the word compound? I led you all on the path of science incorrectly. The word form, none of those. Of the word bee, there are no bees this day. Carbon, none of 2 of those. Micronesia, none of those. Argon, I was wrong, unfortunately. How about history? History, it's 2 of those. France, 6 of those. How about the word bend? Good to see you. No bends, unfortunately. How about trait? There are no traits. How about experiment? There's no experiment today. How about power? 12 powers. How about set? There are 10 sets. Well done. That's in the first sentence there. A big one. How about industry? Is it industry today? There's 1 industry. Electric. 2. Game, none. We did history a bit ago. So how about mole? What, molecular weight, I believe. There are 2 of those. Well done. How about he? There's 1 he today. How about tunnel? There are no tunnels. Type. There are no types. How about war? It's not a war day. Is it Europe? There's no Europe either. How about press? Absolutely not. Can you see the outline of the wiki entry? No. So there are a couple things you can do if solving solo. Those do include seeing the length of the beginning and scrolling through. Occasionally when scrolling through, though, there are pictures, and the pictures often spoil just what it is. So we do not scroll through until we hit guess number 50, at which point I start looking for the most valuable words. 50, we look for valuable words. At 100, people can start cheating. That's how it goes. Okay, where are we going then? We said press. We now say language. no language. Physics, 2 physics, good job. Branch, there are no branches. How about the word light? 7 of those. How about system? 80 systems, including one in the title. Good job, team. System is correct, Shadow. How about we then have the word pair? No pairs today. Aw pair. Represent, there are 3 represents mathematics. There are, we did that earlier, unfortunately. I keep forgetting. How about discover? There's 0 of those. Units, 130 units. Good job. How about river? No river dance today. How about atom? There's 1 atom. How about hydrogen? 0 of those. Power. There are 11 powers earlier. How about particle? 0 of those. Valence. 0 valences. 2. There's 10 twos. How about century? 5 centuries. Well done. How about state? There's 0 of those. How about standard? There are 10 of those. How about metric? 30 metrics. Well done, Toasted Corn. Well done, Shadow Avatar. You two together built the metric system. In some respect, an absolutely perfect puzzle for the 1000th day in the 1000th day of Redactyl. Very cool. Thank you for disabling slow mode. I appreciate that mod. You're absolutely amazing, Elsinore. And so we got it in 56 guesses with 42% accuracy. You'll see here on the page of getting them complete that we don't do Sunday puzzles, and I was gone for a week here. Sorry, but good job, good job. We have a streak of 2. You did it! You did it! I need to apologize because, as I said, it led us in the direction of A being an element as opposed to A being amperes. So, whoops. Who led us in the best direction here? A lot of very small numbers. Power at 12, 80 at system. So it feels like getting system, which I think is a word that some of you guess every single day. Getting system really, really forced it in there. Good job for sure. Good job for sure on that one. The metric system is a system of measurement that standardizes a set of base units and a nomenclature for describing relatively large and small quantities over time. The modern definition, the International System of Units, SI. SI is International System of Units. When I was but a boy, I was taught that SI was standard something. I'm not sure what. The modern definition, the International System of Units, defines the metric prefixes in 7 base units: the meter, the kilogram, the second, the ampere, the Kelvin, the mole, and candela. Candela? Is that for brightness? I'm not sure I've ever actually heard this word used before. What is that? Okay, it is indeed a unit of luminosity. Fascinating. It's also a medical device company. I thought so. I think there's some... What is it? There's some medical device that they're called this. I can't remember though. It's French? Okay. So it's Système Internationale. I don't think I was taught that. I think I was taught SI means something else. Or maybe I was a very, very bad chemistry student. I thought it was standard something. What though, I don't know. Anyway, friends, that is the beginning of the game, or the end of the games. What a good time today. Thank you for hanging out. It's been 2 hours of opening blah, blah, blah. Grokking, you're absolutely right. Cannula, or cannula, is what I was thinking of. Cannula, there we go. A thin tube inserted into a vein or body cavity to administer medication, drain off fluid, insert a surgical instrument.
Cannula.
Cannula, cannula, there we go, friends.
Cannula.
Good job, Grokking Tim. You knew where I was. All right, we've managed to free ourselves from the intro. A little long today, but you know what? I had a good time. I think Noms had a good time, and so we are ready to rock once more. We return to a Warhammer 3 playthrough. Today is the second day of our doing it. This Warhammer 3 playthrough is based on a Bretonnia playthrough. We are the French friends doing our Brittany dance. This is my first time ever playing as this faction at all, and so I'll tell you right now, I'm still learning. I'm still figuring out how best to use the Maiden's armies. I'm very, very, very slow at using horse people well. So I understand how to set a line. I understand how to have like a defensive structure around my archers. I'm not great yet at being able to force my way into the back lines, other than going really, really hard at arching instead. You're out, you don't want a back seat. You could just unplug your keyboard. I'm sorry that the issue that happened yesterday, Chaucer, was not that you were backseating per se. It was just you were the only person chatting, and a lot of like, you should use your horses this way. You should be charging with your horses. Your horse should be in a longer line. And so though I can ignore this kind of thing if multiple people are talking, if it's just one person over and over, it gets a little bit much. So I don't want to say you're not welcome here. I just want to say, like, hey, read the vibe. But yeah, you're welcome to stay, of course. I never want to say go away to any chatter. Except for the ones that come in and call me awful names. That's how it goes. Friends, I don't recall we were doing, though we're in the process of driving out all of the vampire people here, getting our very first foothold on the southern island. Now, was I told this is called Lustria down here? Is this Lustria? Or is Lustria even farther south? The playthroughs we had so far, I think, have been in this area primarily. Dwarf people and like greenskins, and I believe the Ent is from here. This is Araby. Okay, I thought that Araby was only the coast area, but Araby is the entire area we're fighting in. Lustria is to the west. Okay. One of these days, I need to spend, or not to spend, I need to send out a scout so I can see the entire map. Or the other possibility, of course, is that I could just look at a video, or not a video, a picture of the map uncovered, probably in Google Images. 'Cause I think part of why I don't understand the nations or world structures, geography, is that I never, ever, ever see all of it. And so I don't understand when I'm moving from continent to continent, etc. But Lustria is this way, Araby is this way. Cool, let's get to it. I think of the word Araby. I wonder if it's from the root of of Arab, like Saudi Arabia, for instance. But I have no idea, of course. Okay, we're not researching right here. So we just finished researching economic investment in this way to get more growth early and more money early, and we absolutely love that. We now have availability of almshouses. The poor must be cared for, just enough to ensure their productivity. Haha, we're monsters. We can then unlock the peasant mob. So my guess, based on description alone here, is yeah, the peasant mob are just meat shields. They can just stand in the front and hold as long as possible. Now, I'm guessing they're very cheap. I'm guessing also that they're not as strong overall as the spearmen or the basic men-at-arms. So probably if you want a really cheap army to lock the enemy in place while the charge happens, you could probably use these. For the moment, I don't think I'm building a second army, so I'm going to stay with that for right now. Or stay with not getting that right now. The chivalric code. Better everything on my lords and embedded heroes. It is the case that we almost had our second hero, our first hero, die yesterday. Though he is sworn to be the defender of the maiden, he is weaker than she is. So I want to go ahead and take this, I believe, to strengthen my one poor hero. Or down here, better charge bonus on the same. I haven't been using the maiden to lead a charge right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and do the chivalric code. In 4 turns, we'll then have availability of more armor at the more better. You can see the full map in faction selection. I see. The hero of the massive, yes, he didn't die, don't worry. He was in really bad shape for a while, but yeah, he did not do well at all in staying alive. I was surprised at how fast he got encircled and how fast he ran out of health. He's on about 1,000 or so. But is his armor better than hers? A little bit worse, though he has a shield. What's his melee defense? Yeah, that might be it. His melee defense is lower, and I believe he did get encircled by absolutely garbage enemies, like very, very low level skeletons, but they were in all directions. So hopefully keep him alive longer term. We will see. We're set up to siege an encampment here. This is a case where I don't want to have the fight because I hate fighting in cities. So we're just going to continue the siege for right now, really weaken them. Actually, it's already a decisive victory. We looked yesterday. Oh, yeah. The craziest thing happened yesterday, and I do not know what to say about this. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but I think it was while we were sieging, the main army of this place ran away, like headed out into the northern sea here. And so they're so weak now, just decisive victory. And I'm going to take that. And there you go. They no longer have a home. The vampire's driven out. A decisive victory right there. That is cool. We'll occupy it. It'll be ours. Hooray! The Errantry War begins. We have a full province for ourselves. We captured a province, more money and a nice shield, and a confederation has been offered. So yesterday I misread the intro, and I thought that you got confederation with the maiden by defeating other people in Bretonnia. But no, it's by carrying out noble deeds of destroying enemy factions. The good and virtuous brothers from the island outpost of Pyrrhus, the Knights of Origo, are impressed with our actions on the battlefield and beyond, and would therefore like to join our cause, which they feel aligns closely with their own. So I could unite with them. Together we stand firm and strong as the unclean tide that threatens our shores. We get a confederation, the knights join us, or we don't care about them, go away. Of course, all may join our motley crew. All may join the war we fight against the forces of evil. So there you go. One moment. Speaking of the ocean here, I see a shipwreck. I didn't think we were playing pirate playthrough, but maybe every character is able to go and pick up shipwrecks. I thought it was only pirate folk, but this one right on the shore. I want to see if we can get it and get some money possibly. Anyway, our wars rage long and intensely. There's much need of soldiery on the front line. The levy upon the peasant population has begun to create problems. The fields, with fewer people to work them, grow barren. Not only that, but many of these men, claimed by the war, will never return to their homes. If you carry on drafting too many peasants, it cannot be guaranteed. The wheels of economy will keep on turning as Proud Mary keeps on burning and rolling down the river. New shield, all very good, and blessing of the lady. Your deeds in noble and glorious battle have attracted the Fae, an ancient lady, who's seen fit to bless you with her favor as reward for your heroism. You shine now with newfound radiance. Let no foe block your path. With the lady as your sword and shield, brook no resistance and strike down evil in her name. Our army is granted the blessing of the lady. What that does, who knows? We can find it over here probably. Confederation happened, so the Knights of Origo joined us. And yeah, it's the case they're currently in a battle with Kadon here. Kadon's army has a bunch of spearmen and basic zombies, and then dire wolves, and two things we do not know. So we're going to deal with that at some point. Thank you, Knights of Origo, for joining us. Put a commandment out there. We'll get a sword all very soon. And yeah. As you'll see, our peasant economy is real bad. As we had the other army join us, they seem to have a lot of peasants currently in their armies. I was under myself, we're now over. So Brandon Le Troubadour. Brand Le Troubadour, a level 1 hero. Sorry, level 1 lord, actually. Why'd you recruit a second lord? And a men-at-arms group, they are shields. I believe these count as peasants. So we kick them out. 27 of 14, go in the right direction. Tirewald has so very many peasants here. Now, Kadon, are you in the city? They're close enough to the city they'll be drawn into battle. It's not certain to me that we can win against Kadon. Rapal here may not move again. So I think we're in a fight with Tirewald. And make sure that I should have kept the other unit. We could have sent him back to the field by killing him instead of by disbanding. So we'll fight with these groups. If a lot of peasants die, that will help the peasant problem, I do believe. Anything else to do before doing that? I mean, I want to see the city of Zondri here. It's unupgradable currently. It does have some defense, so it could be better to have Kadon attack us. Yeah, so we could take one turn of a profound loss of money. I could also disband lower level troops from this army. For now, we'll do the upgrades. Let's do the upgrades. Congratulations, Rapal, you fought well. What skill do you take next? I've been using her primarily to inspire other people in the battle instead of fighting well herself. Maybe eventually we'll have her get her own powers. For now, though, let's see here. Justikar is more control. Yeah, this line is to benefit the world map. I want to take one here. So does she support the peasants? Does she support the bowmen? Does she support the worship of the Grail? Foot squires, we don't have these yet. Glorinfinial's progeny, more knights. Over here, a better charge bonus on things I don't have, or engines of war. I think for right now, it could be good to just go with... I kind of want to say more ammunition on archers, though they've yet to run out of ammo. So I'm kind of hesitant to that one. All right. Gotta keep the peasants excited while they are holding the line for us. We'll do that. Remember the vows? I think we're good on the vows. Yeah, I think we're currently working on the vows. We got these two for free. She is a knight by taking up the sword of our community. She is on a quest to fight all evil. She's currently working on fighting off lords to get the Grail vow for much lower upkeep on knights. We're working on it. We need more fights on her. Also, our beloved buddy Henri Le Massif gets to level up as well. We're putting points for him in fighting personally. I'm going to give him Deadly Blade, so he has a higher chance of hitting, I believe, though he did take a lot of damage. We're going to say in this case the best defensively good offense. Please don't die, thank you. I noticed that people were here but level 1. I like the name Sir John Tirewald very, very much. He has a dragon or a drake upon his hat. I really don't know what hat I want. Of the two that are here so far, Man with Rook versus Man with Dragon, I think I take Dragon Man. I'm beginning to imagine, though, that these are all the tokens that they use in Monopoly. When they decide to play a good game of Monopoly on their kitchen table, they take off their hats and set them on the board. Eventually, we'll see someone with a thimble or a little puppy dog. One item to use here, the Charmed Shield. The ability of Charmed Shield, you can block damage and missiles for 17 seconds. I'm considering giving Buddy here the shield, even though I wanted on my main hero, my legendary lord, I think it's probably better to give it to him so he hopefully survives this next battle. I think I was mentioning a moment ago that if I want to, I can fight offensively and the garrison will come along. Oh, this is like marching out of the territory, or marching out of the ziggurat in this case. Well, let's see how it goes. Good luck, everyone, to death and glory. All right, decisive victory. Everyone's showing up. We have our very first pox arrows. So the diseases of the local area have been put onto bows. Anything else special we've not seen before? Our first peasant mobs. So what I notice here is we do not have any horseback knights, except for our lords. So this is the case when I have to do line versus line, just hoping they march into us. They have a bunch of flyers. We have archers. I'm going to fight this one out. Now, as usual, many of you say, no, Resorty, just go ahead and take the decisive victory. But I gotta learn how this thing is played, of course. Though this is a very standard army for me. I play it like the dwarfs probably, and just hang on back and see what's what. We do, though, have some large polearm men and some people who are men-at-arms. They do serious damage, but I think they don't have a great bit of defensive prowess. No shields in them, at least. All right, the battle begins. From the right-hand side, we'll get some reinforcements in 2 minutes and in 2 minutes. Cool. They do not have any artillery, so we can just bombard the dickens out of them. As they're an undead army, I want to focus on the Lord. I'm very, very bad at focusing on Lords, but I'd like to do that here. Of course, with no horses, it's harder to do. I'm considering just staying like this. I'm considering just doing a big old lineup and hoping for the best, but no, it's more prudent to prepare. Spearmen. You will be the front line. The men-at-arms with polearms are good against large, so we don't have any large in this case. We have some damage dealers in the men-at-arms, 2 archers, and the big old trebuchet. Hey, thanks for the happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday 2025 wishes from so many of you. I greatly appreciate your kindness in being here. I appreciate your spending part of your celebratory day with me. And yeah, sure do hope that your 2025 is as good or even better as your 2024. I know for some people, January 1st is a moment to look at themselves and their lives and say, okay, what do I want going into the new year? And I hope you decide you want goodness for yourself, kindness for yourself, and maybe some other good stuff. I hope nothing more than anything else, though, you decide that in 2025 you want more Resorty, because obviously Resorty is the most important part of anyone's life. All right, archers right behind. Cool. I think I usually put my artillery behind my archers, don't I? Yeah, of course I do. What am I doing here? And then behind, or in front of that, we'll put our spear line. And you all just line the heck up, and please do not break. We're definitely going to have our Lord standing in the middle there and attempting to just keep people encouraged as long as possible. He does not have any special encouragement abilities, so he's going to stand here and cheer for the men and eventually push into the front, fighting probably the Lord, but we'll see. All right, we see that on both sides there are direwolves, so I put one group of choppers on this side to be ready for the direwolf charge. It's always the wrong direction. On the left side, I always go the wrong direction initially. Over here, we have a second group of the same. They will also stand ready to take a charge. We have a group of big old swordsmen at the back. I'm kind of going to leave them loose to march to either side. My friends, I give you my square formation. Is it a good formation? Probably not. Will it work? We'll see. Good thing we have a peasant mob coming to save us. Though it's probably not the right way to use them, I'm gonna imagine my peasant mob is a bunch of like drunken farmers who don't have any discipline, and they're just gonna march their way straight into the side of the army. It's gonna be very, very good. Friends, another hour's passed though. It's now 2 hours and 30 minutes into our stream. You've had half an hour of video games. After the upcoming 3-minute ad break, you will have another 57 minutes. In that time, we'll win this battle, etc., etc. So thanks for being here. Here comes the crossword puzzle. Because the game does lag us a little bit in crossword, we're still working on the same one as yesterday. We should finish it today, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the old stream here. It's been a good time so far, and I believe in the past hour it's become Happy New Year somewhere else. I don't have open a time map that will show me when the hour strikes all the way through, but anybody who had Happy New Year half an hour ago or Happy New Year an hour ago, Happy New Year, etc. And here comes 2025 for sure. One of the 5 spices in 5 spice, it's star something. The across here is meager, poor. A star anise. Star anise is one of the 5 spices. I had no idea. A military-led event that dissipated in front of Bolivia's governmental palace, June of 2024. Weren't there a couple of coups d'etats that didn't do super well this year? Maybe the Russia one was last year. I'm not sure. 2 years ago now. So coup d'etat. This T is then wrong, I believe. Born blank way. Science, citizenship, and inequality in the American LGBTQ movement. It's got to be born this way. Welcome to French words. Welcome to my inability to remember how to spell coup d'etat. I think it is the P, because the word coup has the silent P there. Oh, is it an apostrophe? Do you all go coup de? Who needs a vowel? Ta? Ta? I thought it was de-eta. Well, we'll get to that eventually. I think the last vowel's an E. What a good time. All right. Enemy of the Midgard Serpent. I have no idea who that is. It's definitely not going to be an TL, though. It's like TSLE in short form. No idea who the Midgard Serpent is. Oh, wait. Midgard. Midgard is something from Tolkien, I believe. Is it? Oh, not sure. A Christmas season that ends with the Easter Tridium. That's Lent, of course. Next up, a sharp change of direction. It's a zig or a zag, so a zag in this case. A retailer whose patrons include Wile E. Coyote. It's Acme brand. Good old Acme. Surely the best of tools to get that tricksy road runner. Clears the windshield. I think I often say wipes. Windshields have those blades. I think what they do is wipe probably, which means the across at 29, which is like a cartoonish sound, is wham as opposed to blam, most likely. Oh, Midgard. That's not Tolkien in his Norse mythology, which is not too far away. It's probably Thor. Good old Thor. We got it eventually. A borough at the center of a beleaguered congestion pricing plan in 2024. It is Manhattan. They want various ways to ensure that they don't have too many people in Manhattan. Very good. They're down there. Nada is surely 0. Very good. So 32 across is ionizing. I like it. Rollies, for example. And the word rollie is a cigarette sold outside the box, probably. The demonstration is the war in Gaza. I thought it would have a special name as opposed to just being, campus protests. Very good. So mix is going to be just stir. The cross there at 37... Art House Devotee. Synodisty is definitely wrong. I want to be cinephile. Huh. Something is wrong. Possibly my ability of spelling coup d'etat. Well, Well, we'll get back to that in an hour. I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you for hanging out with me as we attempt to stumble our way through the crossword. What a good time. Speaking of good times, there's time just to see if we can win big in a battle here. Let's see. Friends, quick question for those of you over on YouTube. I set up YouTube to automatically run ads, and so I don't push a button for you all, because there's no way to tell YouTube to run the ads during the crossword unless I do it manually, and I find that very tedious to do. So YouTubers, what do you think of the ads? Have they been like too frequent, too disturbing, too random, or are they okay? Also, Twitch people, I'm sorry for speaking to the YouTubers. You're my favorite kids, don't worry. Friends, we begin the battle. Our lovely box formation will surely win for us, so long as we can keep ourselves encouraged with our level 1 our level 1 hero with the world's tiniest little box of joy here. Immediately the archers begin firing, you absolute heroes. We need the archers to take down the bats first. There are 2 bats in the middle, 1 bat on the outside. Someone get me a bat rack to get rid of all these bats, please. So group 6 is not quite in range yet. So what we're seeing firing is actually not the archers, but indeed the trebuchets. Just firing wildly, doing some damage, a little bit of discouragement for one and all. We look good for the charge on that side, and maybe for that side we'll see. The enemies are soon in archer range. Yeah, this is a case where we hold back. There's probably an argument for making our box smaller, so a possibility of encouraging everyone at once with our Sir John Tireweld. Wonderfully named, that guy. Okay, as we see enemies moving to this side, they may attempt the really, really big flank to the very back there. Also, I need at least 1 archer groups to take down the Fellbats there. If YouTube people don't like their ads, they can come to Twitch. It is true. Quite a few people do gradually migrate from YouTube to Twitch. People do also migrate the other direction if they are if they don't want to subscribe on Twitch and do have an ad blocker that works on YouTube. I think as of right now there are no functional ad blocks for Twitch. Might be wrong about that. I know the main one that was used for a long time is now non-functional. The archers begin firing, not on the intended target. For some reason, the enemy does not come in. So we can bombard other folks for a while instead. Watch for the bats' movements. I worry that my reinforcements will be caught out here. That is most distressing. Are you moving forward? Okay, they are moving forward just very, very slowly. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. The ad block is still working on Twitch, degrades the quality of stream. Got it. Yeah, I know there have been different ad block solutions at different times. For a while there was an ad blocker that blocked basically everything ad-wise on Twitch. And then for a while there was an ad blocker that didn't work after a while, and if you used it, the Twitch screen would pop up with some kind of like purple warning. We know you're using an ad blocker, stop it. So these days it works still, but degrades the quality of stream. Okay, cool. I mean, I have a complicated relationship to ads, of course, due to my what's the word for it? Economic preferences, whatever the phrase is. I have a different sense of things than I would as a viewer, possibly, but thanks for watching the ads, thanks for being here regardless, blah 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 money, etc. Alright, reinforcements are here. I said I was just gonna march them right into the back of the army. This is still true. It's still absolutely true. You have ad block premium. You heard from a streamer, they get money for that. Josh P, it's true. If you're a YouTube viewer with premium, I do get a little bit of money off that. Similar to you watching the ads, it's true. God. We're working on building a YouTube community, though. I don't know how to do that. I just show up and say words. Okay, so we have another leader over here. He has no special abilities at all. He's just doing what he does. Let's look at our peasant mob. Our first time ever seeing the peasants. They are indeed farmers. I made a joke that'd be random people with random tools. Yes, indeed, they have like blacksmith sledgehammers. They have pitchforks. What a ridiculous / cool group. They have not been given any training. Some of them have shovels. They just grasp whatever weapons they wanted. My filthy lucre. It's true. The incentives I care about is yum, 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 give me money. Nothing at all to do with wanting to have a good stream. I will make this stream as bad as possible by running as many ads as possible until you subscribe. Here comes a 12-minute ad break. I'll see you then. All right, so you are actually more inspiring than my number one leader here. That said, let's go gather here everyone except for the archers. So you find folks and the local leader. Let's get marching, and we'll see how the enemy responds to our lining up. The archers then will go on the backside of this thing. There you go. And yeah, let's watch what's happening here as the enemy just comes very, 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 very slowly. Amazed, surprised that these fellows are just holding back here. There's absolutely no way in which we lose to them. It is the case that the Fellbats are probably going to drive onto my artillery. So I'm going to pull the artillery back and have the archers move to engage on them. I was a little slow on that probably. I did not do a good job. We're going to use John Tireweld to fight them to protect the artillery. Yeah, definitely a moment where I knew it was going to happen, and I just didn't stop it. We're being charged on all sides here. Victory's on our grasp, apparently. They're dispirited by the movement in of our lords. Yeah, definitely the pile here of reinforcements has done amazing, amazing work. So you all, I want to say just line up, but no, we choose this target. Everyone goes there. Got some sleepy troops. Got some sleepy troops right here. Just engage the people in front of you. Got some sleepy troops here. We're protecting the back line. Not really necessary. Go fight here. My poor starting archer taking way too much damage. I thought they were in skirmish mode, but they're not being able to disengage. Move this way. You're fine. It's a good old retreat there. This buddy here has engaged the enemy lord. He's got his mighty... You have a hammer? You have a sword and a horse. Should I charge you over and over again? No, I think just standing at engagement will work. But our archers come on forward and fire on the enemy lord as well. Good, good. Sleepy time brother here. Yeah, why do they show up as sleepy time when they're genuinely in battle? Do troops just not engage? I thought if they were on guard, they wouldn't engage, but strange seeing that. Strange. Okay, my archers should have disengaged. Did they? Group 6 disengaged. No more active Fellbats. This group is having a hard time, so we'll help with bats. The reinforcements arrive. The Necromancer is nearly down. I'm going to call it an easy battle, but a fun battle nonetheless. Decisive victory in our time. You find folks who defeated that line. Let's move around the side now. Despite our absolutely terrible morale on everyone, they are still kind of holding in there. Everyone looks good. I don't see much flashing on our side. The Lord continues to beat the dickens out of the enemy. You are going to pivot to fire here. Brandon Le Troubadour. He sings way into battle as always, singing the song of defeat. Let's see here. You got your ugly body and your smelly feet. You, the monster, I will defeat. As we head in to fight the undead. Oops! You ugly beast, you've lost your head. There we go. A poem about the troubadour fighting well. I've never been so happy as to make my peasant mob truly a mob. This is like standing in line for, I don't know, the last seat on the last lifeboat on the Titanic. Everyone's just attacking in one place. I know it's a terrible idea to have our characters all attack in one place, but I like seeing in those cases. A big victory. We protected our city. Sir John Tyrewell and his boy survive. Who did the best here? Yeah, so looking like the archers did very well, and then these big men-at-arms polearms did well. I believe they're good against large enemies. There were no large enemies, but they got hacking and slapping. Is that the phrase? Hacking and slashing, like Butcher Pete. Was that Fallout New Vegas? I think so. The music in Fallout games, especially New Vegas, so unbelievably catchy. The number of times I've played that song just once and then had it in my mind's ear for days afterwards, crazy. I think Fallout for me is one of the very best games as far as musical setting. Oh, you know what's unfortunate, team? You know what's unfortunate? I wanted peasants to die in that fight. Oh no. So now we need to actually send the peasants back to their fields. Oh no. All right, the good guy thing to do is to kill the captives. We've done so. The Strygos Empire is no more. Brandon Le Troubadour found an executioner's axe. Lower melee attack enables sundering attacks. So damages armor. So you're trading your own chance of hit for the ability to break armor when you get there, and a huge bonus to weapon strength. That looks really cool. Let's decide who gets that thing. Is it a magic weapon? I don't think it is. I think we still have no magic weapons. We'll look in a moment though on that one. I just remembered something. Right. Over here, we have a whole territory, but I've not used any of the commandments yet in this area. So control is low, but it is going up step by step. Is that partially because our leader's here? Yeah, so for one more turn, a -10 will be there. It'll go up quite a bit. So we're in good shape on control. Hello, Shaw. Happy New Year to you. Hello, Cap. Happy European New Year to you. Friends, one and all, Happy New Year. This is the last holiday for a little bit, isn't it? It's been nice having the American Thanksgiving, the Christmas, the Hanukkah, the New Year's, boom, 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 boom. We're going to have to work on finding holidays between here and Valentine's Day. Don't you worry, chat. On Valentine's Day, I'll make a little Valentine card for each and every one of you. It might be The Simpsons picture of train, and I choo, 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 choose you. Other commandments. The veneration of Lady, big control, less corruption. We have no corruption here right now because the vampires are all dead, I think. Also, we have the ability to Realm of Chivalry. We venerate the researchers. Cheaper buildings. Could be very cool. Did the Orc campaign end horribly, or starting a new faction? The Orc campaign, I had one really bad battle inside of a city. We could have recovered from it, but at the same time, we decided, / I said, that I was kind of bored of how the orcs play. A lot of just charging in and standing there going smash until wog and then smashing harder. And so I want to try a different faction as well. So the orc playthrough just kind of ended after a week or so. And then this week we'll have Bretonnia instead. Learning the factions. What day is Martin Luther King Day? That's a good call, Eka. It is the middle to end of January, MLK Day, and it is celebrated not in Japan. Now, because our university cares about English language things, we note it here, but we don't have a day off for it. So I don't know. Maybe on MLK Day, I'll make a little lesson about MLK's thoughts. And why in late life he became a socialist, and why in late life he wasn't a socialist, he was in the direction of socialism for a variety of reasons. And then also he was very unpopular at his death. This is the thing my students are always amazed by. It's very easy today to say, everybody loves MLK. MLK gets his own holiday. Ah, how great, etc. But man, after the civil rights movement, he was still very, very unpopular with a variety of white Americans, and then young black Americans thought he was actually holding back the process of empowerment and equality for the African American population, because he always pushed for like this slow progress that comes via nonviolence and challenging the system carefully. And yeah. So younger blacks were strongly against him. I don't recall his popularity ratings towards the end of his life. It's definitely sub 50. It may have even been in the 30s or so, but my students are amazed. Like, everyone loves LK today. That's how it goes. The Japanese people get Western days off in general. Hey, one viewer. I mean, like, New Year's Day, I guess, is celebrated basically everywhere. I don't know. I can't think of any of the American holidays, for example, that are holidays here because they're American holidays. We don't get the 4th of July off, for example. So, I'm not sure. That said, if you pull up the page of Japanese holidays, they're really cool. And things like We Love the Mountain Day, things like We Love the Sea Day, things like Old People Are Great Day, this sort of thing. All right, we have a capital called Al-Hayik. I was going through the possible commandments, that's right. Levy tithe, more money, more good. Extensive patrols, cheaper recruitment, and peasants' duty, big growth. So we definitely don't need control right now. Usually when I've taken somewhere over, oh gosh, we need control immediately. But the maiden makes people happy here. Research will be very cool, especially early game. Construction building cheaper, very cool. Also, more money, very cool. Cheaper recruit. Everything here is very cool. I think I want to go income for a moment, though it's only, 5% increase? So our current building income is 3,000. 3,000 plus 5% is not going to fix our current economic problem. So for now, I'm going to go all in on growth. The peasant's duty is to produce more peasants, obviously. All right, so commandment online. Do we have a mission to do that? I thought we had a commandment mission, but possibly not. Yeah, issue commandment. It's done already. So you got the Sword of the Quest? I don't think we got that. I don't think it popped up as being finished. Strange. One moment on that. We build up our hamlet to a village. The capital gets bigger as time goes by. We do want to check and see in people's pockets, did I get that sword? Or does it only check at the end of the... yeah, it only checks at the end of the turn, I believe. So the axe is really good if we have someone with very high melee attack, so they won't miss regularly. A 57, a 45, a 65, and a 53. Sir John Tyreweld, you will carry the Executioner's Axe. I wish it did change the model to show the axe there. It'd be very, very cool to see that. But no. And you know what? I'll let you keep your shield also. So now what we need to do on Tyreweld is just put as many points into melee attack as possible. Blade Master immediately gives 5, but it's still, around a coin flip. I do wonder if one of the characters, I don't know which one, would have a lot of opportunities to raise their melee attack. For now, though, Blade Master plus 5. None of these increase melee attack. Because he's a leader, I need him to have Route Marcher also to help out there. Okay, now time to get rid of some peasants. Actually, no, now time to upgrade Brandon the Troubadour. Yes. Though as he's a lord, I kind of want to put him away. Yeah, I think we'll level him up and then we'll put him away. So you, my friend, I don't know, move fast or something. And then because you're a lord, sending you home does not cause you to die. Cool. All right, 2 armies. We're going to get rid of some peasants. Again, lower level ones preferred. These spearmen we enjoy having, but we don't need all of them. I remembered, team, I remembered. We can combine the armies to get rid of some, and then get rid of the weaker ones. We're down to 26. It's definitely slow going here. Combine those, combine these. Still 26. All right, so the small ones go away first. I'm going to keep both my bowmen here. We're going to get rid of 2 more. These. 762. All right. Almost all of Rapunzel's troops are leveled up some. And I want to keep the knights especially. So tire wall, you need to have some knights, but we're going to get rid of 2 of these pole arms. 536. 1 man at arms. Oh boy, we gotta get rid of a lot more, unfortunately. Alright, John. Sit down, John. Sit down, John. John, sit down, sit down. Alright. We haven't fixed the economy yet. Alright, Sir John's army. Close enough, we're to say. Sir John's army is 1 spearman, 2 archers, and some field trebuchets. I gotta keep the field trebuchet. Oh, we fixed the peasant cap. I fixed the peasant cap. That was the most important thing. So now, income is showing negative 93%. I wonder if that increases or fixes itself next turn. Because I believe this is perfect. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Perfection in our time. Xandria is part of a province with the Black Tower of Arkan and so on. So King Hakor runs this place. Who dat? All right. They're a group of Tomb Kings of the Rockfa dynasty. And do they have any allies? They do not. Right now we're strength 5. We're one of the stronger people in the world. It's just because it's early game, probably. Nothing important to mention there, other than that's pretty cool to see. So it might be worth going that way next to continue filling in our usual provinces. We have a mission, though, to go down here for Jean-Claude Sartre. There's someone named Sartre. A banner left behind, and then down here, the Undead Pyramid. So instead of going this way, we could go this way. I'm guessing then the Knights of Martek, led by Baron Thegan, will probably join if we do so. So, can we see who your enemies are? There's actually a non-aggression immediately. No clear enemies, but it's probably over here. Oh, you think that you need to be underneath peasant economy to fix the economy? Okay. We'll see if this is true. We'll just dump 1 more. Alright. Goodbye to you, 1 archer. Get rid of 1. It still says income of negative 93%. So maybe the tooltip will update next time. But alright, we're ready for pause my money now. We'll get more archers someday. Oh, Sir John, you can get yourself some knights, though. Not here. So knights are over this way instead. Are you not inside the city? So now we could do global recruitment if we want to and get some knights for him. But that would run over the upkeep, because upkeep is lower on our fine lady instead of Sir John. Don't know. Okay, we will head this way next, I suspect. Who dat? The Lashiek are... Oh, yeah. Archon the Black. I believe is the Tomb King who normally likes humans. Or the pretty races in general. That said, because Rapin is questing, crusading, trying to make this land holy, she sees the Tomb Kings as unholy. Oh, he likes Vampire Counts. Sorry, he liked me on a Vampire Count playthrough, not on my human playthrough. Got it. Thank you for remembering that red shirt. Completely forgot. So he hates me regardless. We're coming for you with a baseball bat. And then over here, the Eye of the Panther. Who dat? Dwarves. Dwarves. Okay. I don't believe the dwarves are evil. I believe that they're just some dudes. So, I wish we knew who their enemy is / was. This group is definitely weakest, so it's worth going that way next, I believe. Now, you already moved this turn, correct? I want that remains of battle next turn. We'll definitely get that. You're full of troops. They're leveling up. We're healing up. I believe that's the turn. What a good turn, too. We took some territory. We got ourselves some money. Our forward army here is kind of weak, but that's okay. Let's see what comes of it. We're at 260 factions right now. This number is going to drop pretty quickly as the game begins. I think it's, what, turn 4, turn 5, maybe? I love how much gets done in even the early turns of this game. Those of you who play this game regularly, what turn do you normally say, I'm done with the playthrough? Are some of you people who will play to the very, very last moment, will ensure that you have the entire world taken over? Or do you say, last 50 factions, that's fine? Or someone who always goes for the small goal, the big goal? Because thus far I've been very bad at attending to things like short victories. Very often I forget to say, it is possible to actually win the game. 160 turns? Yeah, I think my longest so far is about 105 turns. I don't recall which playthrough that was. It may have been the Wood Elf one. I've had a hard time with crises. I've really struggled with the crises. Just because I don't know what they are. And I'm always surprised by how difficult they are. So one of our last playthroughs, I don't recall which one it was, I've said that a lot recently, was absolutely rolled by a Wood Elf invasion. It may have been our Wood Elf playthrough. It's possible that our Wood Elves were the only good Wood Elves left. Anyway, command has been sent. We have a sword. Hooray! We captured some provinces. The next mission, we'll get it done soon. That's all for the moment. So, Rapon, do you get this sword? All it does is plus 10% weapon strength from 484 to over 500. 390. I want to strengthen Henri so badly, but for the moment, there you go. Defeating the crisis, the canonical end. Maybe this playthrough will defeat the crisis. Maybe. Have any of you ever wiped the map entirely? Gone for there can be only one? I cannot imagine how long that would take. There's just so much going on. I do want to see what our short victory condition is, though. Where does one see that? Is it over here? Objectives. Here we go. So her short victory condition is to destroy the Drakenhof Conclave and the followers of Nagash. I don't know either of these people. One's down there. One's down there. So it is purify the area of Araby of all evil. The longer campaign victory is to do the same as the first, get 10,000 chivalry, and complete the final errantry war battle. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it'll be discovered as we go along. And then domination. Destroy everybody, of course. You've gotten 50% of the map. At that point, no one's a threat to you. Yeah, I can imagine for certain points, one says, okay, I've gone this far in conquering. Let me just decisive victory over and over again, just to say you've done it. You did in the first Total Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. So no one in chat is talking that they've done it in Warhammer 3. Maybe I am the first person in the entire world to think about taking over everything in Warhammer 3. Sounds plausible. My friends were on a boat. Clearly, two ships met in combat and brought each other low, their rival crews drowning in battle and hatred. But their loss could be your gain. The sunken ships lean on each other in unstable fashion. Time is short. Salvage must be sought quickly. So number 1, the Hall of True Silver. Exquisite blades, arrowheads, and armor for the battlefield. My army will perform better in battle. There's no clear timer on how long it's going to be. Or the sunken chest. Inside the chest is a spyglass to pierce the shroud of war, and wax-sealed rations to keep armies healthy, better on the campaign map. So probably lowering attrition and also more movement distance. I know we're fighting already, so I'm going to go ahead and take Hall of True Silver. Also have the Potion of Toughness. Also, the Ensorcelled Blade. All right, here's the place where you see that part of it is temporary. Ensorcelled Blades for 10 turns, with more melee attack, more melee defense. Do horses count as melee attack? Because they're not casting spells. Or they're like special lance or something. Your beast herd is still rolling, not sure to do a whole map. You can do it, Jim! Just gotta believe in the beast herd! The power of the horn is yours. Alright, so lancers are indeed melee. Cool, that's good. 10 turns to go then. You can still move. You can get back on land over here. Good, good. They have 4 turns left of water. Can one not get water on the coast here? Huh. I thought you got water anytime you were in a territory at all. Well, we'll solve that one soon enough, I suppose. Okay, other things to do. Sir John, we could get him one more troop. I will indeed do that again. We put one away before. We'll give him a new archer. Or is it funnier to have just one knight with him? It's very expensive upkeep for him. He can't have knights, unfortunately. And we can't recruit archers. I think I got rid of one of my only archers we have. Well, Sir John will give you a person who can do decent damage. Cool. Good old John there. All right, I believe that's a turn. I'm coming for you, King Akkor. Coming for you. You have to garrison. Okay, so we'll have to like shift in and out the armies to get them full on water. Hopefully eventually we can carry more than 5 water.
Brigands, what do you want?
Interesting. Unexpected. Number 1, our strength rating has dropped from 4 to 73. And why is that? Because I put the peasants back in the fields. Aranessa's Salt Spite, a Vampire Coast pirate, declares war on me. I thought it was the case that they did raiding fun, but not war. Prefers attacking enemy ports. Is a pirate. A ravager of lands, often sending out raiding parties to gain greater riches and disrupt the enemy. Well, this is unfortunate. I played a pirate playthrough. I vaguely recall how this is done. She's coming. She's coming. Oh, is she the one that starts with a really cool pirate territory there? I remember really enjoying when we took over the pirate village there. It's a unique building area. All right. So King Akkor is going to the south. That's fine. We got to go back and fight pirates, I expect. But, where are they? Yeah, Sartosa. It's like Saragossa. So as I don't see the enemy pirate, I wonder if I can get her to peace out immediately. But a wandering monster, maybe one of those giant sandstorm beasts you fight in. Oh, what's that place called? Back in default WoW, release WoW, or maybe one of the early patches, there was a desert area where they eventually put in the spidery, beetly raid instance. Man. Yeah, some desert area where I believe the vast majority of people who hit level 60 early, at level 60, you went and farmed bugs. So Ahn'Qiraj, and Ahn'Qiraj is the raid dungeon, but where was Ahn'Qiraj? It was some deserty area. Sithilus, thank you. I knew it was an S word. Sithilus? I think I've always said Sithilus. like syphilis. Silithus! Yes, I spent so much time there. Here's something that I don't think I've mentioned recently. So I've mentioned before that my main in World of Warcraft was a human priest, a healing priest. Because I thought it was a role-playing game, and because I wanted to play a healing priest, I leveled up from level 1 to level 60 in healing spec. I didn't realize it was possible to make your character into the Dark Priest, who can do tons and tons of damage, and then spec into healing later. And so the amount of time I spent standing out in fields with my little damage over time and using my wand to kill enemies so that I had enough mana left to heal myself up. It was terrible. Because in later patches, they put in the discipline tree, right? Or they made the discipline tree able to... get a more damage output. But no, I leveled as a healing priest because I wanted to be role-playing, and it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. All right, wandering monster is prowling. It's one of those giant typhoon wind sand monsters from Silithus. Negative growth resolve. There's a mission from an important person that's mentioned important person on the mission list. I'll look at the mission list in a moment. I didn't tell you a very important one, but surely there is. For the moment, I need to figure out, do we actually have to fight the pirates? We do actually have to fight the pirates right now. Okay. Like I said, I don't know where they are. And so I should probably just throw, I want to say to my capital, but maybe into my foothold at Kofur. Well, regardless, we can do some upgrades here. Either Healing Sanctuary with more growth to keep it going, or we can head in the direction of just having some walls, maybe. Defenses in 4 turns, more defensive supplies. Defense to the settlement, enemy hero does a little worse against them, and more troops. Or the Night Watch, better defense against plague. I'm going to do the walls. I'm not sure we need it long term, but I'd hate to get attacked and not have them. And then Rapon needs to head on home. I kind of sort of want to put her in march stance to get there as fast as possible. But I recognize, you recognize, etc., that we should just walk home to ensure that we don't get terribly caught out. We can stop an Al-Hakik for this turn. Tyreweld, what are we going to do with you, brother? We're still positive on money, but yeah, I guess for right now, standing close by is the thing. I guess. I think after turn. What's my very important mission list I was told about? Very important mission list. Oh, we have Sart. Je suis Sart. Give it a fancy banner. Oh, it's a trade agreement. I thought I was going to attack someone. Wait, Rene Descartes. I'm just now seeing these quests to go get banners. I bet these were quests we got immediately. So Jean-Claude Sartre, Rene Descartes, and Pierre Desjardins. Great names. So this one is have 5 questing knights, I guess. The banner of Pierre Desjardins is said to be lost to history. However, any Bretonnian subjects wish to recreate this most beautiful of banners, so let them have a reason to do so. Rene Descartes. This one gives better melee defense. Very cool. And expert charge says? Cool. Expert charge defense. When its location was last noted, the banner of Rene Descartes was in territory controlled by the undead. We should cleanse their foul scourge from the land and retrieve most noble of standards from their vile skeletal hands. And lastly, Jean-Claude Sartre banner here is just a trade agreement with the mountain dwarfs. They possess this banner. The banner gives immune to psychology on peasant bowmen. So it must go to bowmen in particular. Fascinating. I'm guessing those are ones who are assigned to the army, or it might actually be assigned to the banner. Banner assigned to. So, Are you the ones? No, it's one's here. The dwarves here, we must go meet. I wonder if they get wiped out if you can never get the banner. So I want to go that way in a hurry, but I also recognize we have a slight problem with being attacked from the north, so we'll see what happens there. My coffee has now hit room temperature. I don't know the temperature of the room, but gotta say it tasted a little bit bad. Aranessa appears to be riding on a giant spider. Oh, maybe the same dwarves? Oh, cat, thank you. Maybe what I'm seeing is only an outpost, and those dwarves have a deeper base somewhere. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, been live now for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. I want to say thank you for hanging out today on this New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Hopefully you're thinking thoughts about 2024, thinking thoughts about 2025. Thus far, I've made no resolutions. I have said nothing about, this year I'm going to X, Y, Z, because it really is the case that many of my plans for this new year are the same as the plans for 2024. And so the big one for stream is just keep showing up and try to get some YouTube videos made. Once again, though, I should probably get back to going to the gym. I was really good for about 3.5 weeks, and then the end of term came, and I was spending a lot of time grading. It was just very hard to pull myself away from grading to get to the gym. But hope springs eternal, like everyone else. Gym in the new year. A fire in Firus. That's a funny name. Akshai's kiss has visited us. The settlement is ablaze. Your followers are flooding the crowded streets, trying to escape a horrible and burning death. Buildings are damaged. That's 2 negative events back to back. Brutal. Wars rage, etc. Get yourself 30 brand new units. I need some units to die so I'm able to recruit 30 more. All right. So she went to here, Aranessa. All we know is she has PD Elsum, a gunnery white. Is it possible that every pirate army starts with a gunnery white? Because I think when we played as the Pirate King, I can't remember his name right now, he had a gunnery white I absolutely loved also. How is she level 10 already? Wait a minute. It's a level 10 hero. Rapana is up to level 5. Has she just been fighting? Or do some characters start at higher levels than others? Because getting level 10 already feels really bad. City on fire. I can repair straight away. It's not that much money, thank goodness. Wasn't it Pirate King Arthur? I honestly don't recall his name at all. Do not recall, but sure, the Pirate King Arthur. There's also the Pirate King from Gilbert and Sullivan's HMS Pinafore, and now I want to sing about how what a glorious thing it is to be the Pirate King. A potion of toughness here. It's a one-time ability that gives it HP heal per second for a bit, and then better armor. So when things get bad, they can heal themselves up. The giant soldier here, you get potion of toughness. There are pirates start at level 30. Dom, good seeing you. That makes sense because I know that there are pirate missions to go fight. No. To become more feared, more dreadful than other pirates. So I understand why there's higher levels of pirates starting, so you can't immediately go defeat them. All right, Count Noctilus, thank you. The Pirate King was named Count Noctilus, not what I said before. Does Army have another level up, or does not click? I think I got distracted. All right, he can get Chainmail. The impossibly dense iron of Henri's custom-built chainmail will undoubtedly weigh down lesser and smaller men than he. Plus armor and melee defense, all about that one. He is finally worthy of his name, we're going to say. And you all can get here this turn. Like I said, I worry she's going to ignore my army and go to another one there. Tireweld, I want you to pop in here real quick and then continue on if you can. He cannot get inside the army, or the city there. I don't believe that Arnessa can get to attack on this side this turn. Oh, actually, maybe he can get just barely there. You there, brother? You there, brother? A tire weld part of the battle also. Okay, we're building. We have troops. We're ready. Pirate Queen attacks us what feels very, very early. But we will hold out against all enemies, piratical or otherwise. As long as no one else attacks me at the same time. I don't know what she's doing. Full speed ahead. Oh, Lord, she's a-coming. All right. Do we believe that Arnessa is going to attack the undefended city? Or if I move to the undefended city, is she going to immediately attack the other one? No me gusta. No me gusta indeed. Also, I vaguely recall that the undead pirates have some bonus to fighting in the water. I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. This may be the end, my friends. Get ready for a little Celine Dion. Get ready for a little bit of Enya, possibly. Greybeard's prospectors are already dead. Arkin went smush. Okay. So now Sart's banner is hidden somewhere in Vulture Mountain. The dwarves managed to hide it instead of Archon finding it. That said, Archon's expanding more than I would like him to. Please stop. Please stop. Shildaric code's been researched. Better armor on the lords. Nice, nice. That mission failed. New version of the same. Cool. And Slay the Spire. What a hilarious title. Oh, I saw in 2025 that Slay the Spire 2 might be coming out. I had no idea they were making such a thing. And I'm so curious how they're going to make Slay the Spire 2 distinctive compared against the first one. Because the first game to me feels largely complete. It's hard for me to think of other mechanics to be fun to play and not terribly cheesy. So Slay the Spire 2 is a game I probably won't play on stream, but I will almost certainly play it off stream. Because there's some part of me that just loves the card games, the math games, the hard thinking about order games. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, Black Tower of Arkin, this perverse monument to the twisted, ungodly schemes of Nagash, he who blighted this world with the fathomless heresy of necromancy, can stand no more. A virtuous Bretonian must wrest Arkin's infernal spire from cold undead hands, and at last restore purity, light, and the true faith to a land that has too long worshipped the Lord of Death. From this bit of lore, am I right to think that Arkan, however you say his name, that he was the first person to do necromancy in this world? They say he spread or blighted the world with fathomless heresy of necromancy. Is it not that he was the first, but instead he did it best, maybe? Lore Masters, I need you. You're my only hope. Nagash was the first. Is Nagash also a Tomb King? Or is he a smaller character? Fostering amity! Sign non-aggression with absolutely anybody. I'm pretty sure you all would take non-aggression. But I'm also pretty sure that you're going to die to Archon. You want to confederate, brother? Let's get take for confederation here. Is it doable or no? Let's see here. How do I speak to you again? Hello, Thagan. Oh, can I actually not ask for confederation? You probably have to get it by only fighting their enemies. Okay. Well, non-aggression done. Yum, 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 give me money. Mission accomplished, A+, yes. Nagash is the first vampire. Arkin is a disciple in the first Tomb King. He's hated by the other Tomb Kings for cursing them. We'll play the Tomb Kings at some point, but is the curse of the Tomb Kings that they've been made into Tomb Kings? Is the curse that they are stuck in this immortal, terrible life? Though, of course, if they're immortal, I don't know how we'll ever defeat them. Anyway, more money, more chivalry. Hooray. Good job with non-aggression pacts. It's not possible for us to get into our own home right now.
Do you know who I am?
And that feels really, really, really bad. So I feel that I was bamboozled, or as always, I self-bamboozled. We could force march, it is true, and stand outside the city. But if we force march, right, we then have a major, major problem, right? The major problem is that we will probably just get wiped out. So the question for me is it better for us to lose our starting city for a little bit? Now, she may just raid it, which is still terrible. Is it better for us to lose our starting city and not lose all of our armies? Or do we defend it? Can you force march into the city? Oh, you can't force march into battle. I think you can force march into the city. All right, team, let's go. Now, I would like to have you all place bets on will she turn and attack Fyrus immediately. I'm not leaving Sir John behind because he cannot possibly defend it himself. Sir John, get to the city also. Bump it up, but here comes Sir John. It's gonna get destroyed for sure. Hey, Al-Hayek can build something we want to. Al-Hayek, you can build an open slot for sure. I sure would like more money or growth. Let's see here. I think we're gonna go what? Yum, 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 give me farms. Fyrus has no port. Oh, good eye on that. For Fyrus to be attacked, they'd have to land and then attack, and she prefers to attack coast. I think she'll fight. We'll probably lose, but I think she'll fight anyway. All right. Any research we got to get minimum 3 turns. So we'll take the decrees here because it's the fast one to get done. And then we'll start working on better paladins. Do I have paladins yet? I don't think I do. I have no paladins. I have no, sorceresses or prophetesses or whatever they call themselves. All right. We are ready. Good luck, team. Real quick, you want to peace out, fam? Definitely not. Anybody want to do anything with me? I'm pretty cool, I swear. It seems like no. All right. Here goes possibly something. I really didn't expect this. Being attacked from the backside. But unchivalrous behavior. What is Arkan up to? What is King Oyaz up to? You're running away. This is going to get really, really tedious. And someone else, Volkmar the Grim, is fighting here. I'm curious who Volkmar the Grim is and why he's taking my territory. The Black Tower of Arkan appears not to be held by Arkan. That's like an issue in his story. We'll see. Mad Mulletson pulls away. What a cool name that is. The Rockfall Dynasty, who we're going to go fight for, have been destroyed. Bronnelet Troubadour is ready once more. Hero becomes a legend. Win 10 battles with any single hero. We'll work on that. Alright, so who holds these things now? Volkmar the Grim. The Cult of Sigmar of the Empire. He's a purifier. He wants to root out all forms of harmful corruption and fight the enemy spreading it. Also an artifact hunter. The leaders sell items of incalculable value to their faction. That sounds really, really cool. I have no idea what being an artifact hunter is. But it feels to me like the kind of thing where you just get more items. And I want more items. Could be a fun playthrough at some point. Though he does look a little ridiculous. And the combination of mustache and smell looks pretty bad. I'm sure it's magic. He's close to being able to do non-aggression with me. How much did it cost? I can't balance the offer mathematically, it looks like. So I could demand it. It seems pretty bad. Alright, maybe someday. I don't want to fight the Empire, but I need these things dealt with presently. Who knows, who knows? We could ambush to draw her in. Actually, so ambushing, though, is bad kid behavior, right? Ambushing leads to us losing chivalry. We could attack her home, which is a very bad idea. You want to peace out, fam? I'm going to keep calling her fam, obviously. What do you say? -28. As time goes past, maybe it'll work out. Friends, it is the case. We have what is known as an ad break right now. We've been live now for 3 hours, 30 minutes. It's the noon o'clock ad break. So what we're going to do actually is get some coffee in this ad break as opposed to the crossword, because my coffee is empty. And I want to go say hi to the cat and the wife. That's right, the wife, who earlier today someone referred to as a girl. The question was, is Resorty tall or is the girl short? I love it. Anyway, back in 3 minutes, coffee in hand. Thanks for watching the ads. I appreciate you being part of the community. And yeah, maybe a battle in the future. Or maybe I'll run away. Or maybe, I don't know. Good luck, everyone. See you in 3. Aight. Hello again, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for waiting while I was gone. Cat Fritz is very happy to be seen. Noms is happy to be seen also. I may have been gone a little bit long. I apologize for that. But like I've said before, when my wife's home from break, I always enjoy home for break. I always enjoy seeing her. She'll be back to normal work next Monday. And I think I start teaching the week after that, maybe. So teaching is coming very, very soon. Teaching this semester should not interfere with streaming at all. So we have the normal 5.5 hours of stream, and then I'll have an hour or so to get into teacher mode, and then we'll teach one class this term. As I said before, this upcoming term I'm teaching one class, and this summer I'm teaching no classes for the first time in quite a while, and so I'm excited to see what the summer brings for the stream, for the Resorty brand, so to speak, and for my own ability to think through what I want to do with myself. Not midlife crisis, I swear, but still. All right. Yeah. The question is, what on earth do we do? We could burn chivalry. We are, 12.5% to being the second level of chivalry. My actions are courageous and show goodness of intent. That's very sweet. Very, very sweet indeed. If I don't ambush her, I don't think there's anything in particular I can do. We'll see. Endless Reddit ads. Eventually I'll find the Reddit ad that works to get at least one new viewer or one new subscriber. Yes, 2024 was the year of the Reddit ad, and we can never ever talk about it again because it felt really, really bad. What do I do? Anrak, you got Flossie 1 in 3 weeks. Anrak, good luck with your Flossie class. I'm so delighted that so many people who hang out with us decide to go ahead and try to be philosophy students. I want to believe it's because they've enjoyed hanging out with me and talking with me and so on, but I do appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to go and trade one peasant over to Sir John. I kind of want to steal his artillery, but it feels pretty bad to do. Let me go and give you one man-at-arms. And then I'm going to have Rapah go ahead and recruit one more knight, I believe. Yeah, her upkeep is so much cheaper. I think it was 700 on the other guy. But there you go. And I'm considering just waiting. So if we don't wait, we could go across the sea and probably lose. Yeah, she's at least 3 armies to my whatever I have. We could think about attacking the Tomb King, but he's substantially stronger than I am. I don't know what to do. My attempt to be a good crusader down here is being somewhat limited by the movements of the other troops. I think I didn't just roll forward fast enough. Because a number of our missions require us to either fight this Imperial dude, which feels very, very, very unkind, or it requires us to fight a Tomb King I can't possibly defeat. Friends, in the history of Warhammer, what's the relationship between Bretonnia and the Empire? Right? I could easily think of Bretonnia and the Empire being a la England and France, right? Historically antagonists, but work together sometimes. Volkmar may be a good ally. So while I agree with that, I have missions to hold these territories. Slay the Spire. Capture... Well, I guess for now we could use Volkmar as an ally to go against the Tomb Kings. So Volkmar, you were very, very close to giving me... What's your name again? Sigmar, you were close to giving me non-aggression. What makes you like me or not like me? It's just sitting at aversion. They don't like anything I've done recently. We could try to go in this direction instead. Hudat, Gor Gazan, the Exiles of Khorne. So they are weaker than I am. I don't think I've ever fought this kind of character before. Champion of the great game. Possesses and exploits special powers, and the realm is filled with the gods' corruption. Brutal corruptor. So weaker than I am, but I believe that the corruption will cause major attrition on the way. Well, I think there's a banner that helped with attrition maybe, or something like that. Oh, so the mission can be accomplished by Volkmar holding this? Oh, that's very good.
Praise be to Sigma. What brings you to
I can just give him money. And see if he likes me for giving him money. Bretonnia is France, the Empire is the HRE. England, Albion, which is a chaos wasteland full of barbarians. Oh boy. Poor England. I really do wonder how much money I'd need to get into this thing. Next turn, how much money? I'm getting 496. I don't know.
Lord?
Okay. It's bad kid behavior, but I believe this is the thing to do. So, you can't move right now. Did I already move this turn?
Yes.
For now, yes.
Can she not ungarrison because John's blocking her? I have no idea. Okay. You horrible person. Ambush.
Very well.
Chivalry -2. Oh, recruiting, thank you. That's exactly. Okay. I am going to recruit this turn. With one ambusher, maybe she'll come for this. We'll see. Do you lose chivalry for just being in ambush stance when starting ambush battles? Great question. As of right now, it might be only starting the battles. Thanks for thinking of that. All right. Does the Maiden of Sartosa come back once more? Or do we spend more and more turns sitting in one place and feeling apologetic? Here she comes. Oh, Lord, she coming. Is she going to my other coast now? The farmland, or famisher. I heard it as the farmland. I like to imagine the ogre faction, the farmland. We're to sow our farmland with the dustier bones. So the sand grinder is coming through, maybe going to attack the troops there. All right, trading places. Make one trade agreement with anybody. Pretty cool. I would pick up a knight errant, and this is interesting. This is new. I've not seen it before. An unusual site has been discovered near a settlement, warranting an investigation to determine potential benefit. As with any unexpected presence of land, you have the option to remove it, though at a cost. However, if deemed valuable or of interest, this place can be left undisturbed. Assessing its worth is essential in deciding those next course of action. So way over here in Zondri, which might be where she's going, I go check that out. More technology needed? All right, we could meet her on the coast. Oh man, she already has the deck gunners with the seemingly miniguns.
With passion.
All right, once again with the top speed. I don't know. If she just pulled back, I'm not going to do. I'm going to leave Sir John where he is. Real quick, can I now get Volkmar to join me? -2, we don't have the money. If I give him all of my money, like genuinely all of it, which is 700 and something. Wrong direction. I was demanding a payment of him. I apologize. Offer the payment of 786. How much does that help? -1.8. It's only 0.4. We'd have to give him so much money to get him on board. I do wonder if fighting the pirates will help, but I'm just not sure. Anyway, Sir John, good luck. Everyone, good luck. Just time to say good luck repeatedly. Alright. Have any of you had this happen on your start also? Times when unexpected attacks come. I'm sure there are many of these starts. She is going to the third city, it looks like. Okay. We can get there this turn in normal march. It is not well defended as opposed to Al-Haik. Little battle. The Sand Grinder's been defeated. Well done, Fagin. We have non-aggression with him. I'd love it if we can get up to Confederation. Gotta fight someone. Decrees of Bretonnia ready by the King's word and the eternal grace of the Lady. Is Bretonnia governed for the good of its people? More melee attack and such on the Lord, so it's good. You had Greenskins turn on you while fighting the Empire. We hate that. We hate it when things change in ways we're not planning. Alright, so all the bases are unlocked except for better construction. I'm guessing better construction could be really, really nice, but 3,000 money at this point feels nigh impossible to me. So, Green Tide is better against Greenskins, Desert Purge against Tomb Kings, Death's Grip against Vampire Counts. We probably want that one as we're currently fighting Vampire Counts. What it does is just lower attrition in vampire territory, more leadership against vampires, etc. Or we can go up here to Code of Conduct, better heroes, ladies' favor, better work on damsels, diplomacy increases, maybe a way of bringing the Empire into our good graces to eventually get a alliance with good old what's his name. So that could be good. Or fight the vampires. Oh, different from the Vampire Coast. Oh, right. The vampire counts are like Vlad and such. Thank you for knowing that. So, High Seas Decree. The king decrees the filthy pirate scum infesting the southern seas must be eradicated, so no trace of their foul presence remains. Thank you for knowing the difference between different kinds of vampires. I'm between these two right now. And it really is just, do I want an ally first or am I going to fight? I'm going to say we're going to fight first, though 3 turns is a long time. Alright. If we return to normal march, can we check out the weird thing here? Indeed we can. Show me the weird thing. That's not the weird thing. Is it in the city, possibly? Hey! A ranger outpost of dwarf rangers. Scattered in mountain passes. Scattered in mountain passes, solitary dwarf rangers keep watch, ready to hound unwanted invaders at a moment's notice. Hidden armies are all visitable in this region. More control, better campaign movements in armies in this region, and we get 2 garrisoned rangers. So we can drive out the rangers if we want to get that slot back. Or just accept that, hey, we have some friends now. I've got to say, I enjoy having friends. Alright, maybe those 2 rangers will help us. Definitely in our Greenskin playthrough last week, we had an amazing moment in which we were fighting a giant Greenskin army against, I think, other Greenskins. And then out of nowhere, the enemy of my enemy, some dwarves, pop in and protect us. Like 4 dwarves, so good. No, I guess an ally slot. I misspoke there. What I meant with we could get rid of it is I'm guessing somebody else could move into the ally slot who might be better than the rangers. I'm not sure that's true. I can leave it for right now. I just worry that with this being taken by the dwarves, Is there something else we're not getting? I don't know what the other possible ally buildings are. It's fine for right now, though. We'll leave it as it is. All right, ready there. We now run Sir John this way again. Get him ready. Oh, can recruit dwarves from there? I don't believe so. I think it's their only garrison and giving bonuses, but let's check and see. If you can recruit dwarves, that'll be insane. No dwarf recruitment. They just live there, living their solitary best lives. Will the Piratess continue playing like I'm playing? King Oyaz! Who you fighting against? What you doing? Going to see the desert? How nice is that? Or here we go. Team? Team? What do? What do? We'll see if she's closer to being willing to give us peace. The Age of Rage. An unnatural aggression takes hold of the populace, a seething frustration that explodes at the slightest provocation. Even the most placid soul becomes quick to anger as a rabid dog. Soon enough, the fighting begins, the streets littered with the dazed and beaten, and the glutters run red with blood. Alright, so Corn Corruption is taking over my land in Al-Haik. Yep, we gotta deal with them at some point. Just do the ambush. Resorty, just do the ambush. Okay, Resorty will just do the ambush. Though I do worry, or do wonder rather. Ooh, interesting. The ambush thing says negative chivalry per turn. So when turn ends or begins, we lose our chivalry, even if we don't fight. The question, though, is, will she come back here, or is she already on her way to the other side again? Alright, go along, John. Help out over there. No forced march, possibly. Let's see if we move to ambush mode. Let's see if it's close enough, but also far enough. Cool. Alright, let's see how it goes. I thought we had enough money to build something, but it seems like no. Alright. The Corn Corruption is not causing control problems yet, but I'm guessing will at some point. We shall see. Please come back. While she's busy elsewhere, I'm surprised the people just north her are not attacking. Here she comes. There she goes.
Bretonnia is patient when listening and fair in judgment. Speak.
Okay. Number one, cool. Volkmar wants non-aggression. That's on the path to goodness. Number two, I believe I've now been fully bamboozled. I believe the Pirate Queen will be taking my northern city, and I don't think I can do anything about it. I believe even with March from the far side, we're just not going to get there. Unpeasant business. A churlish peasant had the sniveling gall to throw a noble from his horse in retaliation for an apparent slight against his family. He has naturally been hanged by the neck until dead, so nobody else thinks to act rebelliously. A warning for 15 turns. The peasants heed the warning. Just as well, the alternative is death. Big control bonus. I'm frankly amazed this is a positive event. I wonder if there's a chance of it also being a negative event. The peasants have decided that you've gone too far. It is time to advance the dialectic at once. recruit more lords. Maybe someday. Yeah, we could just ignore her until she lands at Kofur. So for the moment, we could just go to Alhik.
Can I assist?
And I believe we can get from Alhik to the next city, maybe possibly, after she attacks here. And we can catch her on land then. We may have to march to do it though. Fires finished their walls. That's great. Fires has an open slot here to get us even more growth. That's wonderful. Big, big, big. Good, good, good. Where we learn the normal AI is smarter than I am. If only I get normal AI to talk about, I don't know, words or something. Oh boy, is all of Bretonnia being driven out? I wonder if she had insufficient movement points to get onto land. I don't remember how getting to land works. I think it takes one full turn to get into the ship, but I believe you can move and land. It just costs a decent amount. Maybe. Top knots have been defeated, as have Thagan's errantry. So I believe there are no more Bretonnian faction down here except for your boy Rapance de Lyon. High Seas Decree is done. We're now more better against the Vampire Coast. Another opening here. I now want to go to Leaders of Men to make the Empire love us more. And if I move in ambush, I can get to here. That is not close enough. If I march to here... Oh, she did just land. She did just land.
Such heat. Such oppression.
If we head over, will she just run away again? So I can get to her, but I'm unable to actually fight her. Because in Forced March, you can't initiate battles. She takes a full turn getting to the boats. Oh, I have to chase her down and then attack her next turn, maybe? She's just outside. She's just outside of the city.
All for the lady.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I apologize. This game is a tremendous amount of me repeatedly singing. There was one spot I could go to, and if we fought, the city would join. Let me go outside, and then the city will join as she attacks. Have we finally pulled this thing off? Are we finally the big winners? I don't know. We're gonna try our best, though. Alright, turn number 7 or so of dealing with our Nessa's Thredda. Please attack. We can't retreat. Only forward against the forces of evil. Or evil, if you prefer. Evil like the fruits of the devil. I was worried that Richard was immediately going to attack my exposed port. But no, he's going home again. Does that mean that our Nessa's going home also? She did nothing. That probably means she went back into her boats. If we attack her in her boats, I believe it's the case that she gets an advantage for being in water. Many of her, like, I don't know, haggish troops do better fighting in water. But I think we can get her here. I hope she's in range of the city. The famished have been destroyed. She did not get in her boat. Oh, she tried to ambush us. And we discovered her. Bum-ba-dum-ba-yum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay, I think we just go into normal stance. I don't think there's anything. Oh, if you march in camp mode, you get more leadership and melee defense.
We must rest.
But you can't attack. You can't move, of course. Sorry. Wait, can you? Huh. You can't attack it in camp. I thought you could.
Yes.
I can't attack her at all. Why not? Wait, well, what's up here? We're not recruiting.
Certainly.
Noble.
Team?
The sun pours down.
I'm in normal mode. Select the banner. Hey! The banner, not the body. Cat. From this stance, we get the city. We do not get Tirewald. Tirewald. Where can you go that will help us here? Let's get a little closer, maybe? Maybe that'll do it. Let's see.
What news?
Attack here. Everyone joins in. My friends, I give you the battle against Arnessa Saltspite. Oh, is he a normal move? Not normal move. Thank you for catching that. He's in March still. Now, if you're in camp mode, you get a bonus.
In the ladies'
He
lane.
does join in. You can go in camp also. You can't fight in a camp. Fine. Normal move. We might lose, but we're gonna try our best. We're here to drive out evil in the name of the lady. Video game says decisive victory. Why was I even scared? Because she's a level 10. So, the rotting Prometheus, a monstrous beast. Bunch of basic gunnery mobs and shooters. The gunnery white. The Sartosa Free Company pirates. Okay. So, Jan Resorti should probably auto-resolve. However, I need to learn how to fight. Today we will learn how to use our knights. This is our first charging battle of the day. I look forward to knocking out Arnessa, except for the part where she's a level 10. Rapunzel is level 6, I believe. John is level 2, maybe 3. So, archers might be good against her. Past that, I'm a little bit less sure. We have to deal with the gunnery white. I believe gunnery whites, as they level up, have the ability to strengthen other archers around them. Now, do you have ranged troops? Rapunzel is much stronger. You'll die by the stance? I don't know. And they have a lot of ranged troops. The gunnery white might be able to strengthen them. I don't know what level you are. Yeah, gunnery white's very refreshing. 5 levels isn't much difference, isn't it? Like, when I've hit level 10, I feel so strong. but maybe it's not a big deal. I don't know how to think about these things. All right. So, we'll have people joining us from the right-hand side. The garrison, and then the tiny troops of good old Lord John, Sir John, Little John maybe will come join us. What we love about this army more than anything is it has another trebuchet. That's going to be huge when they arrive in 2 minutes. That's right. In this channel, we say things like huge. It's going to be huge. I'm not sure it actually will be, but these are the words we say. All right, give me line 2 will be our alleged front. So one thing in trying to get our peasants repaired, our number of peasants repaired, is we ended up with a much smaller front line than previously. I'm hoping beyond hope that my horses can do some real work sooner rather than later. I have some doubts, but we'll see what happens. All right, our artillery, trebuchet, catapults. Does the word artillery necessarily imply explosives? Like, is artillery always guns and bombs and so on? Or is it fair to say that the catapults are artillery? I guess there's a distinction here between like the class they fall into and the kind of tool they are. Please correct me. I'm ready to be corrected. That would be good. Because many of you understand the warfare stuff much better than I do. Especially when we play, what game is it? Especially when we play Hearts of Iron. Everyone in the community suddenly knows every word ever about guns. We just say, Resorty, that's not a gun. And I go, oh, I don't know. Catapults and trebuchets may in fact be artillery. Anything far away is artillery. Cool. Anyone know the root of artillery? Because I do not. I'd love to learn what it is. Yeah, nothing comes to mind immediately. So what is artillery all about? My horsey friends, the trebuchet friend, horsey friends. Last time I lined all of my horses on one side, and I regretted doing so. I think half and halving might be better. We have the questing knights and the knights of the realm. Knights of the realm are anti-large. There is a large beastie. Wait, I'm confused. The questing knight, or knight of the realm, who's anti-large, is actually bad against the monstrous infantry. It's gonna be large versus monstrous. Unsure what's going on there. Okay. So we're gonna take, I don't know, 4 of the basics, 3 of the basics, and our shock cavalry? I don't know. I don't understand how shock cavalry work quite yet. But okay, you get 3. Cool. You are going to be the right side force. What will you do? You'll prepare the way for the garrison troopers to join us, maybe. Group 5, you will be the left-hand force. That'll be fine just too. Let's see how that works. Don't get in too close. And the trebuchet does trebuchet things. Okay. We don't have a front line yet. That is you 2 troops. Just line on up and hope for the best. Not many of you. Artillery comes from warlike munitions from artillery to provide with engines of war. Oh, come art or skill. Ars. The word artifact. Ars, the art. Fokker, to do or make. Oh, we love it. We love it. It's so cool. So, warlike munitions. Does the word munitions imply explosives? Because I think of munitions, I think of things blowing up first and foremost. But this might be incorrect. Might be a lack of my actual knowledge. Alright, men-at-arms polearms. They're anti-large, but again, apparently not good against the monster. No one's good against the monster, not even our beloved maiden. Allegedly, Henri Le Massif is good against large things. Oh, he has a bonus called There's Only One, right? What is it? I think it might be... it's not listed here. But I thought he had special bonus against anything larger than him. It's not listed, unfortunately. I don't think I'm making things up. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Anyway, apparently he'll do very well against Big Boy. So I believe we're going to charge on this side once it comes in. It's next to the weapon strength. Thank you. Bonus versus large. So he'll do well against this thing, and presumably the pole arms will also. So pole armors, you will be joining, protecting this side. But I don't want you to get stuck in the other battle. Man, a lot of troops. We have to charge early. Have to. I'm gonna take Rapon to help with a charge somewhere. Thank you, Unspeakable. I now see how the etymology works. I'm sorry that I make some of you do research for me. I'm uninterested in stopping the stream to Google. Please go ahead and tell me how the world works. I guess that's what you all are here for, right? The stream is not for your enjoyment, it's for my filling my day. And so I say, I want to know this. I could go to the library, but isn't it more fun? Isn't it more fun to have you all do it for me? I think so, and I appreciate it very much. Alright, we have something like a formation here. I think we want to charge into the pirates. We want to, when I say charge in, I mean, we have to ensure that our front line pushes their front line. If not, their gunners will stay at distance and fire on us. Now, of course, is the case, we'd be charged from behind at the same time into basically anybody. They're all fairly weak, I believe. Loose troops gonna leave right here. We'll figure out where they're going later. And, facing the wrong direction, correct? Another good direction. Okay, I believe that is the battle. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Do I charge out immediately? So they're gonna be waiting until they get bombarded. The first shot's out. Woo. All right, a little bit of hitting on the Sartosa Company. For right now, they seem not to matter or not to care, so we could just bombard endlessly. Or we can just go charge through them and see what happens. They're apparently all weak to charge, except for their Pirate Queen and the monstrous rotting such-and-so. Are you waiting for... Are you waiting for the bus? Yeah. I'm not going to try to do that whole routine right now, but if you know what I'm referring to, it's a real good time. The deck gunners bombard? I think you're absolutely right about that. Deck gunners do concern me. Maybe we're trying to fire at them in particular. We're very strong as deck gunners. Maybe dealing with those will cause the rest of the army to come join us. Gunners are strong as their units. I was intending to charge them ASAPly, but good call. As I fire onto their deck gunners, they get very worried. So let's see what happens if we charge on out here and then back this way, and then we'll go to our triangle formation. We actually do that right now. We can become lancers and then head on out and see what happens. Same thing over here. You all group 5 plus the maiden. They can all triangle form except for her. She adds in. We charge to here, then to here. Reinforcements are here already. I didn't plan for that. These are just hanging out right now. They're moving a little bit. Okay, so in-ray reinforcements. First thing to say, we have some not very good archers, but that's just fine. You'll be a group of your own. The trebuchet I want to protect at the side. We're going to bombard deck gunners on this side. And I'd like to make a defensive structure around the trebuchet and then push forward slowly. I know they're just going to march and march forever, so you have to make sure that does not happen for the moment. You all hold your ground. Halt, good. Oh, Lord, we charging. Hey, reinforcements here also. Apologize, right? We had reinforcements on this side as well. Hello, everyone. Oh, trebuchet's here. Oh, thank you. I forgot we actually got 2 reinforcement groups. My bad. You're going to join the main archer stack, please. All right, you then are going to walk on over and take your place amongst the archers. Cool. And then, who else is over here? This group I'd like to have just join naturally in the formation. Sir John Tyrwell, you are also on our front. You'll help support the main army. Actually, we've joined the main stack group 1, so don't lose you. Res do. You join group 1. There we go. Okay, some additional random stuff. We'll maybe stay back with the trebuchet. We'll see. I'm going to have him go on top of the hill for right now. And then on top of the hill, you can do it. There we go. And I'll have the trebuchet roll forward a little bit. See how it goes. All right. Feeling good about this fight now. Heading to charge. As some of you said, it's possible I do go too far out before charging. I just want to make sure we're in good position for the same. You are the deck gunners. You must die. So the deck gunners may be firing on the knights already. We're not terribly concerned about that. So group number 1 on the inside is going to go to here. Let's go down the hill and then charge into the deck gunners. It should be a very good charge. Group number 2, I need to deal with these other handgunners, you'll go here and then charge in that way. Group number 3. I'm actually have the beloved Rapunzel join this charge. What do you have right now? She has the Halo of Maidenly Wrath, her Explosion of Blinding, and then 1 Potion of Speed. That'd be great. I'm never get in the middle there and explode, then probably disengage afterwards. So you go here and then charge into, I don't know, possibly just into the middle. We'll deal with you past that, my beloved. How long does your charge bonus last? It's 1 use for 36 seconds. I always wonder how they choose how long it should be, but 36 seconds. You all are so far unassigned. I'd like to have you get into the very back here. So we're gonna have you head here and then here, and then we'll figure it out. All right, on the other side, my charging group from the right-hand side. You find folks here, group 6. So the Knights of the Realm are the anti-large. I want the Prometheus to continue moving in, though I could march out my anti-large troops. I think it's better to hold the formation. So, for the moment, we're just going to charge these things. We're already far enough behind to be a good charge, I believe. So you charge there, you charge there, you and you, I don't know, you'll be the second wave in a moment. You go to here, and then you charge this one. Charging sword's bad, apparently. I don't believe it for a minute. Charging sword's good. All right, make with them pausing. I halted all of these because I was worried about protecting a trebuchet that was not here. So, archer group, you all just begin bombarding whatever you can find. And then we're going to have this mass of peasants. Feels bad to treat them this way, but this mass of peasants, including the command unit of peasants, just get in there and attack something. Hit somebody. Like, its bombers might be very, very bad, but you're just peasants. You exist only to feed the beast that is my army. All right, get in there. The charges begin. Here you go, team. They separate. Charge 1. Goodbye, little buddies. I'm getting better at charging, I believe. Neat, 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 neat. They shouldn't have all been charged from the same angle, of course. That was not demure and whatever the kids say these days. Some fantastic charging there. We should now attempt to disengage this one. I have other knights. They're getting ready for second charge. They've gone too far away, obviously. So you're going to cycle to that group. Yeah, we're too far. I got to stop doing this. Like, I really enjoy seeing space to charge, but I've been told it's only necessary to charge like 3 to 5 seconds. So we're kind of overdoing it right now. On this side, the Maiden Lord continues in. You pop that blind, lady? You pop that blind? It feels early to pop on these, but here we go anyway. Boom! I may only hit 1 unit. That's okay. We'll see how these folks deal with her being there. What's the front look like? We're taking damage. As I said, I need to walk in these groups, because otherwise the gunners will stay at distance for sure. John Tyrewell, I can't have you die, but I very much want you on the caster, I think. She's high threat, so she kind of terrifies me. I'm not quite sure what I should be doing there. Archers, you're group 2. Nope, you're group 4. There's 1 coming still. You are firing on something already, but I think it'd be better to have you all target together this group for now. Now, this group go ahead and I want to see what the gunners do. I'm going to pause for a second. They stand in there. They're just standing there. You all pretty good against gunnery mob. Just fight anybody. We have on this side some polearms. I'd like to start pushing them forward, but it's a very, very long distance. We don't exactly want to do that. Have you move to here instead, and then you move to here instead. Or we can flank this group. Let's flank instead. Cool. All right, what are we seeing? We're seeing you all just being gunned. In we all go. In we all go. Our squires, high damage dealers. We'll have them push on this side as well. All right. The charges are happening here, though these groups are unassigned. Immediately, they're already being charged there. So you all, is this the gunnery white? We begin charging the gunnery white. He's going to take a lot of charging to deal with, but that'll be fine. You charge from the back there. Trebuchet is not firing. Why is Trebuchet not firing? You have plenty of ammo. Oh, it may be too close and unable to see targets. Is that true? Maybe they'll roll differently. It might be jammed into the archers. Or just very lazy. Your choice, your choice. A lot of casting happening in my lines right here. Probably by the Maiden. Alright. Sir John's out there. Shields up, Sir John! You can do it, Sir John! These knights, not doing a darn thing. They need a new target as well. We are really in the back end of them right now. We rotated these ones out. These ones rotate out now. As they rotate out this direction, we'll have you all charge back in again. You the same. And the big one still exists, unfortunately. That said, reinforcements, they are a-coming. Delightfully. We'll shoot the Prometheus now. How's it going, team? So much charging everywhere. All right, the white has lost his position. So even if we don't kill little PD here, simply forcing him to move lowers his damage to us so much. So charging him to keep him occupied is pretty cool, I think. All right. I am enjoying this fight. The first time I've ever kind of understood how knights work is pretty darn cool. All right, you, my friend, go this way. You, my friend, go this way. You, my friends, disengage. As you disengage, one of you is going to charge here. Got to reset the charge over and over. And one of you... No one's good there. The other one of you just charge straight in this way. Good. Lovely. I was really scared about this. You will recall that. I was very concerned that we were going to lose terribly. We don't want the knights on the Prometheus here. Also, victories are on grass. We have to kill the Lord. We have a quest to kill 5 lords. So, it is time for the Maiden to march on in there and to do her work. Alright, Potion of Speed, let's go, let's go. Charge as hard as you can against her. Unfortunately, John's gonna have to disengage fairly soon. Also, Henri Le Mastiff is still waiting for his target. Just standing there being shot. You're supposed to be on the Prometheus. Where's the Prometheus? It's so far away. It's all the way up there. All right, Sir John, you come across the battlefield and do battle against this group for right now. Good to good. Cycling is happening. We lined up these troops. We're not sure what to do with them. We'll then go ahead and charge down the hill. One of you into this group. One of you into this group. Apparently we're weak against them, and melee will be fine, though. And one of you, I don't know, support this line. Lots of good stuff here. We are able to charge again. At this point, we could start using our knights just to chase down fleeing enemies. Wouldn't necessarily be terrible. Which of my knights is the one that has the bonus to large things? There it is. Okay, Knights of the Realm needs to... Are you actually currently charging? 1 second. No, they're in battle. You disengage this way, and then, whoops. Disengage this way, and then charge Prometheans. All good. Good, all good. More charging. More charging. She's trying to get free to go fight against the enemy lord. She's not going to get free quickly, so she's going to stay and fight instead. Which doesn't mean I wasted her potion of speed, but not be able to break out of that group. Henri is here, encouraging everyone. The zombies are falling apart. Alright, this is the part where Tyrewell needs to get out. Sir John, please live. Up and up, we're driving on through. But just keep clicking, he'll get out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Was I worried about this fight? Because level 10. I don't know how to think about level 10 enemies. There was a fight we had 2 playthroughs ago in which we defeated all the trash enemies, and then Vlad killed all of us. So anybody vampire-y of higher level, I do worry about at least a little bit. Alright, a little sleepy time action back here. These archers are firing on a fully defeated militia group who's also being chased by people with pole arms. Can't have that. Get on the Prometheans instead. You all have no targets. Get on the Prometheans. Everyone on the Prometheans. It's great. And now this peasant horde will just march in from behind and, I don't know. Just go fight the militia. Thanks. We have a horseman here who's doing nothing. A horseman's pretty wounded also. They're fighting the Prometheans. You run away. The anti-large are heading in. You find folks pulled away too far. I don't even know. I don't even know. It seems like we've won the battle pretty handily. Pretty much all that's left is just to defeat the boss. So, Henri's in there. Not doing anything. Charge the boss, please. Archers Group 7. You're fighting the Prometheus, correct? Trying to get close enough to do so. Good to good. You all are formed up. Higher level. I guess we're going to try to help. Well, you've already unpinned Repulse. Push your way through. Go in. Great sword infantry. Fight those ones. Encirclement is coming. Everybody loves encirclement. Hey, we have a group of artillery hanging back that no one's noticed yet. Nice. Nice. Alright, these horse people are disengaged. They're the anti-large ones, but I still have concerns. So the Prometheans are going to go down in just a moment. They're very dangerous against everyone, but the horde is fighting well. Up front we have some spearmen who are lower health. I'm going to have them go ahead and disengage. That's fine. She's halfway down. Henri, don't die. Lord, explosion, boom, and get on him. And we're currently cycling lords, unfortunately, which doesn't feel super great. But the combination of 3 lords' health pools should be enough to defeat her. We'll see. Yeah, she's very low on joy now. We just need to finish her off before she's off the map. So, I have no knights over here, unfortunately. But anybody ranged? How much health do you have left? 3,000. She's getting off the map, isn't she? Oh, we loathe it. I need people to stop her. So, Sir John, push on in. Hey, there are knights here. Knights charge her also. Whoops. Knights charge her also. What else do we can do? What else do we can do? Just don't let her get away. I need more knockdowns, clearly. Oh, I chased her out for the battle, that's right. And take the decisive victory. You can do it. More charging, more slowing. Anyone get her. $5 reward for the person who stops her. So what kind of help now? 2,500. We finally slowed her. Finally made her stop running. Have the horse people charge again. We're getting other troops closer in. That might help. You'll form up. And bump it up and up and a charge. 2, 3, 5. By stopping her, by forcing her into battle, we will win this thing. There you go. The Sea Witch. Can we even see her? Oh, she's fully underneath the body of her steed. What an embarrassing end for an embarrassing enemy. Close victory instead of decisive. I'll take it. All friends, that our hour has somehow passed. That battle took us basically an hour to fight, which is absolutely fine with me. I thank you for being here. 3-minute ad break. We're going to do a little crossword, I suppose, during it. You see some big damage done by some peasant bowmen. Well done, peasant bowmen. Maybe I should name a peasant bowman group. What's a good name for these higher level peasant bowmen and higher level, I think, foot squires maybe? Sir John did, no, Henri did terribly. He is so bad. I gave him the executioner weapon. Maybe that was a mistake there. And then big damage on some horses. So definitely doing better on the horses than previously. All right, friends, 3-minute ad break. Thanks for being here. Appreciate hanging out. If you don't want the ads, consider subscribing. Consider throwing a little bit of money my way if you're enjoying the show. Whichever way for right now, though, thank you for being here. It's been a lovely, lovely time. Okay, so unwanted creature in a child's hair. I mean, lice? Lice? What else? Like, a leech. A dog. I have no idea. The cross is what? Hemingway's cats have extra ones. So extra toes. Oh, a louse. Yeah, I think lice might be the plural of louse. As an American, I forget these things occasionally. A channel that aired One Reel Wonders. So probably shorter old movies on the American movie Turner Classic Movies, whatever it's called. In the style of On a Menu, a la. Very good. What is CLESE there? Probably something's wrong. Fasting device. Oh, I spelled Manhattan with an E. I apologize. It's a clasp. Clasp? Which means that coup d'etat is actually wrong for military-led event that dissipated in front of Bolivia's governmental palace. What's 51 across here? Jason who won an NBA championship. Oh, Jason Tatum, maybe? I don't know that one. This is the second time that I've overcomplicated the crossword. Earlier, I thought there'd be a special word or special phrase for campus protest. I should think of, pro-Palestinian, Israel, please stop fighting, wherever it was. And then down here I was thinking, oh, it's a coup d'etat. How does one spell that? Turns out it's a coup attempt. Coup attempt. I do not know how I couldn't find that one. I'm still not sure on the across there. Apparently it's right. Mission accomplished. Crossword down. Good. All right, so this word here I do not know. Art house devotee. Cineaste? Ciniste? What does that word mean? I wish to learn. Here. Cineaste. A filmmaker. Cineast. I don't know this word at all. Cineast, apparently. Cineast. Fascinating. It was an American quarterly film magazine established in 1967. Cineast. Okay, new word in the old vocabulary bank. I promise to use that one very soon and very regularly. Oh, this is victory. I had a brief moment of, oh no, who's attacked us? Anyway, we got an item called the Shield of Tolos. First discovered in the far south by Tomb Raiders. The Shield of Tolos grants the wielder a great defensive boon against missile attacks. We kill those remaining. The militia did pretty good work against me. I guess they're gunners. Anyway, captives defeated. Alright, PD Elsum is no more. Consigned to the dark. Once again, the Norskins can raid and rob and plunder in peace, for now at least. Wait, why am I, as a proud Bretonnian, defeating the enemy, being told that the Norskins can do a good job? Consigned to the drink. She's down into the water all the way. So more income from sacking settlements, more passive regeneration when fighting on the sea. Also, more weakness to fire damage. I see. I did a favor for the Norskins. I got it. New shield, all very good. A new standard. Those who go to war with the standard of discipline do so under the stern gaze of a figure on the banner. They should continue fighting rather than rout. More leadership on one group. Cool. And then Johnny Suleiman got away, but not for long. 1 second. We need to go into Repulse again. And she probably should be given the first ancillary instead of random John having it. Cool. No talismans yet, but gradually we're getting our things together bit by bit by bits. We'll have to use this on someone we want to maintain leadership on. Levels up in so many places. Also in our quest or vow, we've now defeated 2 enemy lords. Getting closer to our finishing out our promise to the lady. 2 levels up. Okay. So. We didn't have our militia rout in that last fight. They held on pretty darn well. I would like to strengthen our either our archers or our horse people. Yeah, the bloodline of the noblest of all steeds been preserved. It serves us still. Wait. Is every horse used in the realm come from one horse called the Glorfiniel? That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm all about that. And then we give her a personal chance of hitting a little harder. Speaking of which, hello Henri, the man who misses endlessly. A bonus to training could be good, so everyone gets more experience more quickly. That said, you almost died last time, so let's have you a little more dodging ability. And lastly, Tyrewell leveled up also. He almost died last battle also. Everyone has a rough time in the staying alive thing. Let's give you a little more health. Cool. Probably no bad choices there, but it all works out. Alright, Johnny Suleiman, you must be finished off. They got nothing left. Down you go, Johnny. Hey, John, I am in 2025. It's actually the first at 1:10 p.m. because I live in the future. Oh, I didn't even assign my banner here. Bad time. The people who are going to struggle with leadership most of all, definitely my front line. So I'm going to go ahead and give it to one of my shieldmen for now.
This is a mercy.
Alright, Johnny is also no more. Did that give me another quest point? It did. 1, 2, 3 done. Easily completed. And again, Massif level up again. Let's go ahead and give him another dodging opportunity. Nice. Okay. So, I wonder if she'll give me peace in our time. She actually won't.
You'll be on your way to Stromfair's lair.
Really? a number of heroes are really, 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 really dead. Like, a couple of heroes can't ever come back. She herself is off the map for another 5 turns, I believe. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Maybe next turn she'll drop out. Because if she wants to keep fighting, we could get onto our boat and go attack her minor city. I just don't want it. Like, we go raise it, I guess, right? It's the case that raising allows your, raising allows you to get rid of enemies in the same way, or enemy territory instead of taking it yourself. But I don't know, team. I don't know what's going on here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next turn. For right now, we can hang out here. You can move back into the city. Good. You can stay encamped fine. We are pulling extra money, so we could go ahead and recruit another troop into Tyrewald's army. Let's go ahead and do that. Has to be someone who's not a peasant. Also, we can get bowmen now. I don't know what we built up to get bowmen, but man, knights are too expensive for you, man. Yeah, I need more peasants, obviously. And we could pass the trebuchet over. Is the trebuchet peasants? It is. So really, anything except for a knight, even the trebuchet counts as a peasant unit. Interesting. I wonder if the Imperials to our south appreciate that we fought the pirates, and if that gets us closer to having a defensive pact with them.
I must. Be swift.
Okay. When this popped up, I was pretty sure the Tomb Kings would be attacking me too. However, they want 50 or 700 money. If I don't give them this money, we will go to war. They will attack us, and we will lose. So I just need to give them my money for right now. How long will we be bullied? I suspect for a very long time. The bully will push our head into the water fountain's tap. The bully will sit on us while eating a Klondike bar. The bully will push us off the playpen or the jungle gym, and we'll get wood chips stuck into our leg. This is just random stories from someone else's life, I'm sure.
Issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
We have a quest. The Sword of Lyon. Following in the footsteps of the old questing knight who previously wielded her mighty sword, Rapin journeys to a desert far from home. Like the knight before her, she comes to aid an honorable throng of dwarfs in their fight against unholy forces. They've managed to survive against the undead hordes for generations. Even amongst the hardship of the desert, word has been received they're now in trouble. While tracking them, she encounters an oasis, beside which grows a lily akin to the fleur-de-lis that grows abundantly in Bretonnia. A reassuring sign that even here, the lady watches over her and will smile upon her champion's actions this day. So, a special quest to go do there to help some dwarves. If we get this done, 5,000 money, a fancy new sword, more casual replacement, etc. Cool. I would like to probably go do that, but often the special event quests or fights are very, very, very hard. So I make sure I have a fairly strong army before I do it, and yeah, we'll see. I've instituted defensive training for Sir John Tyrewald, teaching them to better anticipate incoming blows. All units now have plus 15 melee defense for 4 turns. Neat. Alright. Will you surrender? They will give us peace in our time. They'll pay us money out of it. I thank you. Okay, I am amazed we won against that. Number 2. Hello. I've killed some pirates.
Choose your words.
Do they like that?
I am not a
They like that I fought the pirates. They dislike that I gave a gift to Nagash and my past treaty with the pirates. Do they dislike that I truced? Huh. I wonder if I would have asked them to be my friend before I pieced out. If that would be a good thing. Well, shoot. Anyone want to do some trading? I have a mission to do a trade of some sort. Nope, no one likes me that much, unfortunately. No non-aggression pacts. No nothing. Maybe someday, maybe someday. I made peace with the parts of the issue. Alright, that's how it goes. So, what comes next? Huh. We could play tall and just stay here and build. But I don't know if playing tall is actually a thing in this game. Alright, we are relatively close to more growth. One of these days.
Can I assist?
We're healing. Archon's coming for me eventually. I think you're absolutely right. I wouldn't mind taking the fight to Archon if I could get guy over here to help me out. Are there any clever ways to convince people to defensive pack with you? Like, I could just give them money, right? I could just hand them money and see what happens. Gifts can be made to increase standing with the target faction, provided no deal demands are made. Larger gifts will grant positive attitude increase for longer. A small gift or medium gift. Huh. I don't know how much this is going to give us in terms of friendship points. They like it. We could also go to war with the Sentinels. Okay. Here is some money. They really like that. Most worthy offering. Okay, so it's now 8, heading to 20. If only I hadn't truced. We're getting closer. Now they're fighting against the Sentinels, who must be in the area to the east. Hey, Foxy, what's up? Been a while, my friend. Foxy Loxy. Happy New Year. I think because a lot of Europeans are staying up late tonight, we're seeing a lot of friends we don't normally see, but awesome to see you all. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's. So, I don't think I can interact with the faction here by secondhand knowledge. I can't. May I offer to join your war? I may. I may offer to join their war. They like it. They like it a lot. Man allies with man. Oh, hope for the old world. Okay. So he's now heading up to 28. Now, who are the Sentinels? And how may I help here? Man allies with man. I could send just Sir John over. my smaller, trashy army could go. Currently healing. Put you into ordinary stance. Or do you heal faster in camp? No, all the same. Alright, moving through the territory. Excellent. Or maybe just save my main army over. Just hang out for right now. Okay, what do? You pass your turn. There we go. Getting started with this start. I've enjoyed this start. I think this start, more than others previously, has made me feel like we're on the edge of losing something. And then it actually kind of what's the word for it? Though it feels hopeless, or felt hopeless for me, for a very brief moment I said, we're gonna lose. And now I'm saying, we're doing okay again. I think as a player, I really enjoy situations that feel hopeless, and then I can find a way through them. Now, how does a game dev set it up so that it feels hopeless, but isn't actually hopeless? That's probably quite the trick. Anyway, ton of fun, ton of fun. Araby Superdome is fun to play. What does Superdome mean, High Shell? I don't know that phrase at all. Superdome. Sounds like a place to go play a sporting event. Okay. So now that I'm helping you, how's it going? Still negative amount of friendship points. I don't know how high friendship points have to get to offers other interactions. I mean, is it, what's the word, correspondent, I guess? Is it possible that when this number hits 9 more points up, so 22, they'll then trade with me? And we have to get it higher and higher and higher to eventually get to let's be friends. But that's the case. That's the case. Oh, with no military access, I'll be trespassing on his land. He won't like that. Good call. We'll have to go to the water, possibly, or wherever this like blighted territory is. Does the maiden have some bonus against blight, possibly? I thought she had something. Champion of the people. Bum ba bum. She lowers corruption as she goes, but no. Attrition is a real thing. That's the fact, unfortunately. This is the blessing of the lady there. One second. Nope, that's in the fight. Alright. Hopefully we can get military access eventually. There is immunity you can research. Cool. Maybe we'll get that before too long here. Come along, Sir John. Need him inside the city so he's able to heal on up. Get full water again. 1,100 money. Am I saving to build right now? We have +2 growth there. So if we had 4,000 money, we can build this town up. 3,000 money the same here afterwards. Yeah, so this place, if we want to build it up, we just have to have 3,000 money ready to go. It'll take a while, unfortunately. I think for me, a lot of my Warhammer playthroughs have this moment where I say, man, my economy is never going to be quite good enough for my armies. And I know at that point I should get rid of the armies to build up the economy some more, but, you know. Wait, why is this showing can't build it? You have to have a windmill built first. I see. So a separate building called a windmill is needed to get a higher level of field. Interesting. So instead of building just one econ building, you need multiple econ buildings. Got it. Bretonnia spikes economy a little bit later. Got it. I can give him Zondri, he might give me an alliance. Interesting idea. I can look into that for sure. I feel bad giving things away, but to have an alliance against Archon could be useful. Now, the problem with an alliance with Archon is that just setting up a détente, right? Is that just a line by line, things never change? Oh!
What business do you have?
Hello, friend. Let Lance and Hammer work as one? What great lines those are. He wants me to come beat the dickens out of the enemy. Absolutely. Reciprocal. I believe we're getting a friend in the East. And then we have to convince him to join the war against Archon. And we together will beat the dickens out of the evildoers. That's right, the dickens. Oh, this is great. Hey, civilian, you were watching me play the little horse people last night. Rose never tried them, so then it was 2:30 a.m. As always, so happy to inspire people to play games they haven't before, or styles of play, and man, that's what's great about games, right? This game in particular, time just goes and goes. So I know a few people have tried the horse playthrough because they've seen me do it, and yeah, there's still so many more playthroughs for me to try in this game. It's really silly how many factions are left, independently of how many different lords there are. I can't even think of how much meat is still on the bone of this game. So the men like me more. At this point, I no longer need this exactly, though it will get us closer to an alliance with our friends in the east here. Capture and occupy the Black Period of Nagash. We're giving more and more issues to do things down here. One of these days. You ever play modded games? Not normally. One of these days, I intend my first total modded game to be a playthrough of Hearts of Iron Kaiserreich. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I've played 2 weeks of Hearts of Iron. I love it. But every single day I was playing it, someone came in and said, why aren't you playing Kaiserreich? Kaiserreich's better, play Kaiserreich. So I intend to do that. But no, I've never done one of the complete remake of any of the games or complete mods of the games. But what are the good mods for this one? I'd love to know. Not do them, but know them at least. All right, so the Black Pyramid here is the home of the Sentinels. It's held by a bunch of unknown things. We're gonna come help. SFO and Old World are very good. I've heard that Heischel. Full conversion on Bannerlord. I have played Bannerlord. I mean, I love Bannerlord so much, but for me at least, I like the base game. Though much like this one, much like Warhammer, the ending of the game is so tedious. I think in Bannerlord, if I try to do anything other than let's just fight, let's just enjoy this fight, the politics I find very confusing and kind of frustrating. And maybe what it is the game is not set up for the player to conquer absolutely everything. The game is not set up for map painting. It's set up instead for having some nice fights, maybe expanding against the evildoers a little bit, but endless tournaments. There was 1 week of playing Bannerlord years back where people just wanted to see me like go fight other factions, and all I would do was tournament after tournament after tournament, and it was so much fun because I'd finally got good at fighting. I remember my first day of playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord, I just got destroyed over and over and over again, losing. But then eventually we figured it out. Bannerlord's a really fun game. I hope it's on sale with the Steam sale. Is the Steam sale almost over? Hopefully we're free of it soon enough. As I said earlier, I'm interested in having some way of stopping terrible attrition from the monsters against us. How does one get that? How does one stop attrition problems? Here we go. So, if we have sewer cleaning, I love that. If we have anti-chaos, here we go. Ruinous power decree. The king decrees that the scourge of chaos be stopped at all costs and the land delivered to safety. So attrition on chaos is not as bad. Also big bonuses when fighting anything chaotic. Which else might be relevant here? That's vampires. Yeah, I think this is the one we want right now. So no ruinous power allowed. Cat.
For Bretonnia, for the lady.
So now that we have the humans like us more,
Volkmar. I am Volkmar.
we're 3 points away from the trade agreement.
Welcome.
So close. We're going to positive 66. That's the current climbing goal. We're friendly. I do suspect we will end up with a real alliance here, and we'll backstab them someday, but it doesn't go so well. All right, Rapunzel, you have 4 days of water. You can't go into other people's garrisons. So does this mean that I need to get there and back again? Isn't that the subtitle of something? Oh, isn't that the book that Bilbo wrote, The Hobbits? A story of there and back again, maybe? Something like that. Anyway, I need to get there and back again before I get overly thirsty. So, Jan Tyreweld, you can't go very far. Why not? Are you stuck?
Valiant Lord.
Oh, we already moved this turn. Sorry. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn we can figure this one out. Right now, though, we have enough population surplus to build at home once more. We love that. Occasionally I forget if I'm the beginning or end of turns. Somtic. What you doing, man? Anybody know, hey chat, anybody know how difficult the mission in the blue is? I don't want spoilers for what I should bring or exactly what will happen, but among the hero missions, is it an especially hard one? Is it medium? Will I be very unhappy at bringing the wrong troops? What do you know about it? Without being super spoily, please. The Churning Gulf Raiders, what a name. Another unusual location. What's in Pyrus? What's in Pyrus now? Survey says, an exquisite vineyard. Cult of the Exquisite Cadaver. From a distance, this vineyard looks immaculate. Its grapevines perfectly kept, almost as if sculpted into the hillside. It's almost hard to resist paying such a place a visit. So might get some events there, more control because everyone's drunk, but the corruption of Slaanesh, can't remember, the Temperer. So we're going to destroy this immediately. No bad, go away. Does 3 have a preview of enemies? Wibble, I'm fairly sure it does not. When you click into this one, you can scroll through a long story, but no sense of what's coming there, unfortunately. Hey, Raven, thank you for the Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everybody. It is happening in more and more places. Has Happy New Year's happened for all of you yet now? Or is still a little bit more time? Because it's 1:33 p.m. here. And I know that's what? I know that I'm like 13 or 14 hours off from the US. So US East Coast hasn't even happened yet. That's insane to me. Like, I know that I stream in American evening, American nights. But when I think about how many hours that is, again, 1:34 p.m., and for many of you, it's 11 something, or 10 something, or 8 something p.m., that's crazy. I think today is the first day I've really thought about the temporal distance. I know occasionally my stream title is like Happy Wednesday, and Americans come in and say, Resorty, you've put the wrong day. It's clearly Tuesday. And like, I always thought that was like ha 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 joke. But it's actually the case that the date is so different. What people are, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, yeah. Nearly dinner on the first there in the future. That's right, Wibble. That's right, all of us in the future. Amazing. Every time I say what day of the week is, off from your day. Yeah, this is why it's weird. Yeah, every time I refer to a date like, hey, we're playing this game on the 22nd, I always say Japanese 22nd, American 21st. I feel very bad for the Europeans. It's somewhere in between for them. But yeah, I know this is just how time zones work, but rarely do I think about the enormity of what it means. Have fun in the past, team. All right, this is another turn for us. Okay. So, Tyreweld is going to step out, step in, step out. I believe that force marching, so-called. What game actually had force marching? There was some game that called it force marching, not just march. I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, I overused force march quite a bit. Oh, was it Hearts of Iron, maybe? I'd be Hearts of Iron. Age of AOW 4? I've never played Age of Wonders. I know of it, I've heard good things, but I do not know it directly. EU, is it? Okay, probably I played EU, I learned force march, I started using that word over and over and over again. A turn has passed. Should I learn EU this year, friends? I've played 2 games of it. EU 5 might be coming at some point. I'm thinking I should probably play EU 4 just before EU 5. It's just going to take so much learning to do well. AOW the banger. I'm trying to remember what I know about AOW. Wait, is that Age of Wonders? Maybe I did play that. What's the game with Wolo? What's the very old game that is still played multiplayer regularly, has an active Twitch community? Age of Empires, thank you. I was conflating Age of Empires and Age of Wonders. I have played Age of Wonders. I did enjoy that one. But no, I didn't play Age of Empires, even though that's a very, 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 very popular game even still. We didn't have a good enough internet connection to sustain online play, unfortunately. Have I played any of the historical Total Wars? So honestly, the only Total Wars I've played at all are 2 Total War Saga games, because I was paid money to play them. And so one was Total War like Norse Saga, another one may have been England, and I was so unbelievably bad. So I finally said last year we're going to start playing a Total War series to begin to learn how the game is played. We've done that with this game. So there have been some suggestion that I should probably try to play the Shogun game or the, I don't know, like, whatever other Total Wars there are. I'm hesitant, because I really enjoyed this one quite a bit, but I've been told the other Total Wars perhaps won't be as much fun for me as this one. And also I don't want the channel to become a Total War only channel, right? I need to be bouncing between different games. I'm not sure. Shogun is your favorite. It's going to feel so odd playing Shogun while being in Japan, but maybe we'll try it later in the year. It's hard to think that far in the future. I need to stay focused on the next week or two. Next week, Kenshi. So good. So Volkmar is trying to ambush someone. And Fiends of the Frontier every morning brought more disappearances. The vampire's stolen victims would never be found. Their brained bodies lost in a heartbeat to the pitiless winds and scouring sands of the endless desert. No more. No more. In the name of the lady, in the name of truth and purity, Bretonnia's knights have tracked the vile blood drinkers to their nest, thus rendering her people safe from undying evil. For now. For now. Okay, so vampire stuff is not as bad everywhere. I don't know of any vampires nearby, I believe. So, cool, thanks. Okay, now that we have made more friendship, still going up, I hope the treaty with the pirates dropped off eventually. Unfortunately, we're still far away from trade or anything. Anybody else want to trade? Anybody want my stuff? I actually don't even know what trade items I have. I'm sure I have something. Zellian, you've been in bed for hours and with sleep, and I've outlasted your Ambien effectiveness. I've had that happen also. I'm not on Ambien anymore, but I was back in grad school, and I remember what it is to take the Ambien and to recognize, oh, tonight I'm too anxious to fall asleep, or oh no, this is not going to work. And then it's 2 a.m. and you wake up all the way like, oh, gonna be a rough night. Good luck to you, my friend, but that's rough for sure.
What news?
What do you want to bet that we go in and Volkmar does not come to help. Voting on a bet. What is the defense of the Black Pyramid? A lot of troops. I think I fought the Tomb Lords once. I remember the chariots, and that is all. They have a Ushbati, and then more things behind. There's also the army of King Optos. It includes the Ushabati, like giant kangaroos. We began today's stream today with a quick conversation with my wife about how she'd spent the morning watching YouTube videos of kangaroos fighting humans. And I like to imagine they're large kangaroos now. I know they're not. I think the thing to do is going to be to ambush up close to Volkmar or close to the Black Pyramid. If we're close enough, then if Volkmar goes in, we'll join his battle. If he doesn't, though, we might get hung out to dry. Hanged out to dry, hung out to dry. So are we the tip of the spear as usual? Probably. Hopefully Volkmar comes to help. Probably. We'll see what happens here. This is a moment where I will say I've been overly aggressive. If we get called out here, it's as it should be. We deserve to lose for our decision making. Hey, so Vladimir is coming on with Volkmar. Are these, is the cult of Sigmar in some measure like Polish people? Do they have the winged knights and so on? So he went and ambushed here. I'm gonna need some cooperation. The ambush was spotted. Offo stays in his tower. Prosperous harvest, frabjous day. An unusually bountiful harvest has left us with a rare and excessive surplus. What do? Number 1, distribute the surplus. Let's grow strong from our achievements. Infrastructure plus 10. Much cheaper construction for a time. I know I have positive growth in one of the cities, so cheaper could be good. Or store the surplus. Growth of 20 for 10 turns. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know how to think about this because even if it's cheaper to build things, I may still not have the money. But does growth give us money, or does it only give us the ability to build? Man, so the growth definitely is helpful eventually. Construction cost may not be helpful. Alright, growth it is. Our ambush is foiled. That said, we now have bonuses against the chaos if need be. It's probably time now to research bonuses against the Tomb Lords. The king is saying he wants everything perfect. Where is it? Where is it? Tomb Lords. Is there not a Tomb Lord? Go destroy that. That's over here, sorry. I wonder why they're separate. Anyone have a clear idea of why these are separate? Desert Purge Decree. The king decrees that trade routes will suffer no more harassment from desert bone crawlers. Better stuff against the Tomb Kings. They'll hate me more. It's okay. And the Green Tide eventually. We're immune to the Barren Wasteland. What's that? What's that? I have no idea. Oh, these might be exclusive to her pawns and her air down here. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So Brotherman ambushed down here. He's not fighting anybody else, is he? He's not. We're still ticking in the direction of... where's my ban button? Have a good day. Take care. Be seeing you. Boom. New account made today. I do wonder if I should set up a rule for the stream chat. You can set up behind the scene rules, like the account must exist for 5 days for chatting. Anyway, strange chatters occasionally show up. Until Brother Man decides he wants to fight, I guess I just stay back? So I know it's the case that Henri is consistently... Yeah, Henri is consistently training the troops in Rapunzel's army. So they'll become higher and higher level. Can I build anything right now? No. The reason I'm looking into building is I need to get myself a additional hero. There's a quest to do it. And it'd be very cool to have a hero embedded in Sir John's army as well. I could start a siege. If I start a siege, do we believe that the Cult of Sigmar fellow will come assist me? Or do we believe he's going to let me fight Optos myself? Because if Optos comes out and he gets the garrison, I'm fairly sure I just lose at this point. This might be wrong, though. I don't know. I mean, it's a bunch of folks in there. And the king has a full army. Now, they're undead. So if the Tomb King goes down, I assume that the skeletons do also, or they're bound in some sense. Is that right? A crumbling. So if leadership is broken, they just fall apart. So we focus on the leader. I can retreat from a siege if it goes bad. Oh, can you actually? That's good to know. I thought you could only stay and fight from the siege. All right, we're gonna start the siege. You gotta help. Gotta help. Gotta help. The siege begins. A close defeat currently. This is a case where auto resolution might be good. Hello, Cashnoom. I'm from SoCal, Southern California. I'm Knight, sorry. Let me get my sword, I'm Knight. No, I'm not. I'm curious why you're wondering, but no, you're welcome to guess where I'm from, but not Southern California. I have a guess of why you're asking, but I'll save that for right now. It's Siege Tower, Battering Ram. Continue the siege. We'll then move Tire Weldon, like so. Help out. They can't directly be part of the siege, I believe. I could set up he's in ambush stance right now. You can't join the siege, correct? Yeah. Maybe ambush is a good thing to do. We can't go in ambush mode. These are too close. He'll reinforce from normal. Alright, fine. I guess that's it. The big question is, does the leader of the war actually come here? I got some doubts. So one person before has guessed that I'm from Southern California. And they said the reason why is because I engage in upspeak. My particular way of speaking while streaming apparently is similar to how stereotypically like cheerleaders from Southern California speak. Many of you heard me speak in normal resorty voice earlier. This is kind of my excitement voice, my streaming excited voice, but no. I'm not from Southern California, not from Washington State. I grew up in the Midwest US, in Illinois, but I've lived in a lot of places. And so because of that, my accent is not exactly what you'd expect from Illinois, but it's not so far off. All right, out they come. Do the California fry? What do you mean? I like talking this way. I like talking this way. Welcome, friends, to stream. One of my favorite podcasters, Ira Glass, has really substantial fry. I don't mind it at all. I end my sentence with every elongated last word. So usually it's me just trying to think. I put my sentences longer at the end while streaming, so I have time to think. But no, my normal voice is much calmer. But I don't know. I don't know how I developed my streamer voice. I've considered changing my stream voice to my normal voice. But at this point, I've been streaming as Resorty, like with this voice, for so long that it'd be incredibly difficult to change out. And some parts of the community do not like it when I use my normal voice. They find it overly sedate and not exciting enough. So I'm just me. We hope for the best. It's how it goes. Okay. We're going to retreat. Now, if we get caught out, we can't retreat again.
Preserve yourself!
Back you go. So hopefully... Oh, they didn't chase. It broke the siege, but we can immediately go in and siege again. We found Volkmer again. Retreat from victory. We're cowards. We have not shown the virtue of courage this day. We've not shown ourselves to be loyal to our mission. Your actions in these dire times have displeased the lady. Through your failure to stand and fight for Bretonnia, the ageless maiden has found your faith wanting and undeserving of her radiant favor. The blessing is faded, where once it was resplendent. You must show greater piety if you're to receive it again. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. I knew I had to be a good guy Resorty. I didn't realize exactly how that would go. Let me show you something real quick. I'm going to show you. One moment. This is important. I need this one on the record. Clearly. This is lagging. I hate it so much. It's alright though. Dashboard, Twitch TV. This is behind the scenes. Let's see. Let's show the old chat here. Bring me the old chat here. Okay. So, where is it? You could retreat from the siege if it goes bad. Before starting the battle, I mean. You could retreat from the siege if it goes bad. Before starting the battle, I mean. Cypher 7 is an enemy of all good things. Cypher 7 is not loyal to the lady. Cypher 7, an enemy of the playthrough. Cypher 7 clearly attempting to lead the forces of Slanesh into my playthrough. Shame. Hey, Psycho. Happy New Year to you also from what? From Venezuela. Hola, my friend. Oh boy. Is it save scum time? Oh boy, the gods are big angry with me. I wonder how hard it is to get me my honor back. Well, I believe the blessing of the maiden is a. The blessing of the maiden is a. What was it? Straight reduction to. Straight reduction to damage taken. I would have not retreated from the battle that said Pyrrhic victory. I just don't want to auto-resolve. But maybe I should auto-resolve anyway. I just want a cursed what's-his-bucket to come help me in the war he baited me into. Will we get attacked again? Oh, we're actually not doing anything. I apologize. Nothing to be built. I'm gonna go ahead and spawn a new lord if I can. Hero, rather. We can't get paladins, we can't get damsels. No new hero for me yet until more building gets done. We could do global, I suppose, like global recruitment. We have plenty of money for something. I guess another archer's nice. Sure, why not? Let's get a peasant mob. Rabble, rabble. Oh, peasant mobs have absolutely no upkeep. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know, though. Alright, wasting some money. That's fine. Oh, Cypher, it's fine. When I call it an individual chatter about anything, I'm not actually shaming them. It's all, wait, we have a pop-up for this. I should have used it before. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. It was a bit. It was a bit. I wasn't trying to shame you, really. It's all just content. You must understand, this is a slow-moving game, and so I need things to go hee ha ha about. Oh, recruiting more peasants puts me over the peasant cap. You're absolutely right about that. Absolutely right about that. All right. Is it obligatory? Sorry, there is no obligation here. Friends, it's 1:57 p.m. I need to go in 5 minutes. I kind of sort of want to fight this out on my own. Easy fight, snipe the lords, I agree. May I save here? I may. I know I may not save in the actual battle. Now, I know we could start the battle. We could go ahead and say, here's where the troops go and so on. But then I've got to leave the computer on overnight. And I hate, well, that's not true. Sorry. I have to leave the video game overnight, which requires me then to, have the game get more hours than it deserves, make the computer very hot, etc. So I think, unfortunately, we have to start this one tomorrow. Or the quick save button here also. Hey, thank you. Hey, we quick saved. So I think we have to fight this one tomorrow. I hate to end stream here now, but this is the normal schedule, and if I go off the normal schedule, I will feel like something horrible's happened and get tired and so on. So, friends, we'll have more of this game tomorrow. Friends, we're going to go ahead and decide who to raid host to go bring the enthusiasm from this playthrough on someone else's channel. I want to say thank you. If you enjoyed what you saw today, consider throwing a little follow this way. The follow will most certainly help me out and most certainly let you know when I'm live again tomorrow. If you're enjoying what you see, we go ahead and do the wheel of such and so now. Hey, George, thanks for the 100 bits. I mean, my goodness, early in the stream, we had absolutely so much generosity, so much kindness, and it's continuing. So, George, thank you for the 100 bits to get us started in a fun New Year fashion. I appreciate it. Happy New Year to many of you. It is hitting 2 p.m. here, so I believe it's going to be midnight in, I don't know, East Coast maybe? Friends, where do we raid today? What kind of raid is it going to be? There are 4 possibilities of raid up, raid down, raid chat suggestion. Friends, it's a raid chat suggestion day. So, who do you want to see? Is there a streamer who's live right now that I don't know? A streamer with a pretty cool person? 1 minute Eastern time. All right, we'll go and talk our way through 1 more minute so I can say Happy New Year to you all. That'll be good. We'll sing a little round of Auld Lang Syne if you want. Snoot TV is the one suggestion. Wait, you're not in the US? Ooh. I'm in Tokyo. Absolutely. Heck of a world it is. So Snoot's the only suggestion. I wonder if we all watch the exact same people constantly, because I'm always hopeful someone's going to say, Resorty, my very favorite streamer is Bob895. Please raid Bob895. And then I raid someone new. We'll probably go ahead and raid Snoot. Give me 1 second here to look at the communities, Who's streaming? Bricky is streaming. He's a huge Warhammer guy. That's cool. Looking for Bricky. I don't see Bricky. Bricky seems not to exist, unfortunately. For this is the case, we have a 3-minute ad coming in real quick. 3-minute ad is arriving in just one moment, and so we're going to go ahead and Pepper, thank you for catching that. Do that. The 3-minute act right now isn't anyone going to promote for a raid. All right. Happy New Year's East Coast. It just happened. Ad break is starting. I want to find a way to talk for 3 more minutes. Happy New Year, one and all. You're lovely to be here. So who's this Bricky person? Wait. We had to play this in the background. Probably get our video muted. That's fine. Wait, there's a Rod Stewart version? Rod Stewart was my first ever concert.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old
Sing along, friends.
acquaintance be forgot in the days of old lang syne?
Wait, why are they holding arms that way? Do you all do that where you're from? I mean, occasionally where I'm from, we hold each other's shoulders. Not that arm thing. My arms aren't that long. That's fun. The bouncing thing. You've only ever done the arm thing. Is the arm thing from, like, Britain and the Commonwealth? I don't know. Also, in the moment ago when I was singing along, I was just mouthing random words. I actually don't know the words after a certain beginning of them. Oh, the chorus is coming in. We do bouncing. Hey, everybody does it together now. Oh, the old bagpipe. Left hand screen. The old bagpipes are going. Also, why didn't I full screen? Sorry. Happy New Year's, one and all. We got ourselves another year of fun. Another year of streaming. One more time. There's another minute left on the video. 4 more times. You can do it. I don't know any of these people other than Rod Stewart, unfortunately. Where are we going? We're going somewhere. Oh boy. Bagpipes outside too. Oh, Michael Bublé was in that. Thank you. I don't know what he looks like. Fireworks. Outside, inside. Everyone's celebrating around the world, even on Twitch streams. Michael Bublé there, apparently. All right. Very good. Thank you for tolerating a little closing song. What a nice time. It is time to raid Snoot TV as requested. We go over here, we say, hi, Snoot. And Snoot's a longtime friend of the channel, a really cool person who, you know, streams well, does some fun art, plays some fun games, and I appreciate you going over there and saying hello to them, and say hello friends and so on. Part of our community, though another streamer. We'll see you again really soon. Tomorrow, more Warhammer, more etymology, more fun, and more you, I hope. Thank you much. Good night, goodbye, sleep well, Happy New Year.
Animation, so if I stick out my tongue, it spins, and it can tuck inside of my head. But yeah. How has Warhammer been going, Resorty? I have not caught you doing that yet. Also, hello, I am sick. Also, I suppose you're in the future, so Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year's. Oh!